Please verify signal clarity. Please verify signal clarity. Please verify signal clarity. Please verify signal clarity.
Quiet, we're on the air.
You're in Braves country.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Good afternoon, good morning, Braves country. Good evening, depending on when you decide to catch this, as we are now on the Country Club. You want to watch the show live or on Memorex, as they used to say. Got to be a part of the country club membership. We will chop up the audio a little bit, game one of the series, but if you want to catch the whole thing, you're going to have to be a country club member. I really enjoyed these press conferences much more than I did the ones in the past few years. Maybe that's why I'm playing bigger chunks of them for you. I don't know. And it's extra special when it's Sale and when it's Weiss. They just do a great job of just kind of directing the questions. When they get the questions, they're straight and to the point. They don't dance around them. You don't get the what we always call coach speak, where it's just it's a big old word salad that doesn't mean anything. So to me, it's refreshing. They're never going to just absolutely tilt their hand, but you like the idea that you can tell they believe in each other, and they're there to win. They're obviously there for their careers, but they're there to win. They've got each other's back, and it just feels like it in that locker room. So the Braves win the series. Now it's time to move on, and let's talk about the series that begins tonight. And in that series, as I change your view here, we've got the series matchups right there on your screen. So let's take a look at that real quick. And tonight, it's expected to be Raylo versus Ryan Nelson, Grant Holmes versus Erod, Soroka versus Elder versus Soroka, and Suarez versus Brandon Pfaadt. Pretty tough assignment pitching-wise because of who we have going for us. Grant Holmes struggled. Erod has looked pretty good. Eduardo Rodriguez, he really has. We thought he might have lost something. Remember they signed him to a big-time deal not too long ago? And you were looking at him when he was in Detroit, and I don't know if y'all remember this or not, but he declined to trade to go to the Los Angeles Dodgers. He said because he didn't want to go out west. He wanted to be near his family. And you almost understood that, but you're also like, man, you had a chance to get traded. This one he was with the Tigers. This is right before the Tigers turned it around. And he just elected to not go for the trade, so he stayed right there, went to free agency, and then signs with Arizona. It's like, well, what the hell are you talking about? You don't want to go out west, but you go to Arizona. So who knows what that was about. Maybe someone was looking for him in L.A., and he was trying to avoid it. But he's been pretty darn good, to be honest with you. He looked very good in the WBC. First of all, let's talk about Ryan Nelson. First thing that's going to jump out at you with Ryan Nelson is you're going to see his numbers from from his first outing. And Nelson comes in with the 7.71 ERA. And I'm sure your first thought is, well, what the hell? This guy's trash. This guy's not trash. This guy's a very good player. He just had a bad outing, 4 2/3 against the Dodgers. Well, he's at Los Angeles Dodgers. We've all seen our pitchers go and spit the bit against the Dodgers. So this just means he's going to be extra motivated. What can you expect from Ryan Nelson? Ryan Nelson last year in 2025 had a 3.39 ERA, 154 innings, 132 strikeouts. The year before that, his ERA was 4.24 as he was starting to come into his own. That was really the year that he kind of hit the scene as a viable, real option as a starter. 150 innings there and 120 on the strikeout. So he's not what you call a strikeout guy, but he does he'll usually get around a handful of strikeouts in a 6-inning outing. The Braves haven't seen him a ton, so he's got a little bit of advantage there, but I expect him to pitch well because usually when a guy like that pitches poorly and gets to come back and bounce back, he gets the bounce back and he's at home. So he should be shoving tonight, and Raylo's going to have to bring it. I expect Raylo to pitch well. How deep he'll go into the game is a different question, But then you go to the Eduardo Rodriguez versus Grant Holmes, and that one's going to be a sticky wicket. It really is. You're talking about Grant Holmes, who struggled a bit in his first start, but he looked pretty darn good in the spring. So who we're going to get, that's a big question mark. But right now, you got to like the chances of Grant Holmes and keeping you in the ball game. Keeping you in the ball game. Now, Erod, he has yet to give up a run. And let's see what his numbers from his first game was. He went against the Dodgers, and he actually blanked them. 5 innings and 5 strikeouts. Pretty impressive in Dodger Stadium to pitch that well. And we all saw it. I mean, look, he told people coming into the game against the United States that he felt his velocity back. He felt great, and then we saw it in front of our eyes, and he was very impressive in the WBC. Then we go to Saturday. You got Bryce Elder versus Soroka. I definitely think that's a definite advantage for the Braves. Soroka, he's not the Soroka we saw when he last left Atlanta, where he was giving up home run balls all over the place, couldn't keep the ball in the park. But he's also not the Mike Soroka of a 1-0 record and a 0.00 ERA that you're going to see right now. He's somewhere in between. He went in against Detroit. I think that Detroit offense has got some issues. But he went in against Detroit, gave up 4 hits. He did strike out 10. I don't think he's going to get that many strikeouts against the Braves. Braves always usually hit him well anyways. But we saw him a ton when he was coming, still making his rebounds. I think Soroka is going to give us a good try, a good game, but I believe Bryce Elder is just a touch better right now where he's at. So I got to give the Braves an advantage in that game. And Brandon Pfaadt versus, you see it on your screen as Jose Suarez. I would just, if it's Jose Suarez, it's for an inning or so. I believe that is going to change to Martin Perez. We might even get the word today about that. Sometimes they'll clarify after they talk it over on the plane ride, et cetera, et cetera. But you look at that matchup on Sunday, Easter Sunday. It's a 4:10 first pitch. Brandon Pfaadt, he is a guy that was a top prospect just a few years ago. And there are times where he has looked unhittable, and then there's other times where he just gets peppered all over the damn place. And you see his outing the other day with 6 innings, 5 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, and that was against a Detroit offense that really is, I'm not going to say it's lackluster, but it's not as powerful as the guys who had faced the Dodgers, right? And Brandon Pfaadt, he'll be looking for a bounce back. So that could be a little tricky that we're dealing with a couple of guys looking for a bounce back. If we have Martin Perez, I call that one a push. If we have Martin Perez, even if Brandon Pfaadt goes out and pitches one, he has had some good games against us. That's the biggest concern we have. I still give Brandon Pfaadt the idea that we're going to get a few runs off of him. If Martin Perez can go out and give us 5, maybe even 6, depending on where we are on the bullpen. Hopefully it's fairly rested the night after Elder pitches, we'll say 6, right? You would be okay with splitting this series, you really would. I want to win the series, take it 3 out of 4, and I would love to tell you that there is a path to that, a clear path. But when you look at the pitching matchups, I definitely believe Arizona has the advantage on Friday night. Grant Holmes, as much as I love watching that guy play, he's not Erod when Erod's on. So he's going to have to pitch a little above his weight class, so to speak, and keep the ball in the yard and keep what is a very top-heavy offense of the Arizona Diamondbacks off the board. You got to pretty much, nowadays with Arizona, keep it away from Perdomo. You keep it away from Corbin Carroll. And they got a couple other mashers on the team. But it's not like it was when we saw him last year. Eugenio Suarez is in Cincinnati. Naylor is in Seattle. So they don't have quite the depth in the offense because it is a little bit of a rebuild. And they still don't have Corbin Burns yet. He's still missing from Tommy John surgery. They expect him back possibly second half of the season. I'm going to take the Braves to win this series 3-1. But I'd say if you were a betting man, I would bet on it being 2-2. Because I love our matchup against Elder versus Soroka. I like our matchup tonight, Raylo versus Ryan Nelson. I think we have a real chance. The Erod versus Grant Holmes, that one's concerning. Hopefully Erod just comes out and doesn't have it. And we'll all have a Merry Christmas. But in all likelihood, he's going to go out and shove 5 or 6 really good innings, and we're going to be in a tight one, possibly behind. We're going to have to come from behind and play some hero ball at the end. So let's just concede that they win Friday, we win tonight. We win Saturday with Elder on the mound. That Sunday game is going to be the big question mark. Can Martin Perez go out and duplicate what he did the other day against the A's? Right, at home, or is being out on the road in a hitter's park? Is that, and this is his second time through, so is he sore? Where's he at fatigue-wise, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, like I said, I'm never going to take the Braves to lose a series. I rarely take them to split one, but I don't love the pitching matchup. The one thing I will say, we've got a much deeper bullpen. And our offense has not yet got to clicking, and we tend to score runs out there. So that's why I believe we're going to win 3 out of 4. The one that worries me the most is Friday night. But tonight's not going to be a walk in the park. None of the games are setups. We don't have a single one that's a layup. We don't have a single one that you're like, well, this is like homecoming game. Yeah, this is just college football. We're just going to roll out there and beat them by 4 touchdowns. Well, that's, this is baseball. This is where the men play, and that's just not the way things work here. And you have to hope that the offense can click and get the lead for that well-rested bullpen. And we should be ready to rock. Let's just hope we don't leave with our tails between our legs. All right, we'll see you tonight.
You're in Braves country.
Lineup for Braves Country by DM McGee. A is for Aaron, the Hammer and Hank, the real home run king. Take that to the bank. B is for Bobby. Cox never cowered. He'd give Blue quite an earful on his way to the showers. C is for Chipper. Don't call him Larry. He would show up in Shea, the Mets he would bury. D is for David. Justice he'd bring. A Game 6 solo brought Atlanta their ring. E is for Eddie Matthews. 512 bombs away. Lit skies from Boston to Milwaukee to the A. F is for Fred. McGriff dog-biting crime. A fire was lit the day he arrived. G is for Glavin. Southpaw winds and kicks. Changing speeds east and west. A gem in Game 6. H is for Harry and his brother George Wright. The father of baseball, Boston pennants in flight. I is for inning, ending double play. Riley to Ozzie to Olsen all day. J is for Jones. Andrew let her fly. And his gloves in center is where singles would die. K is for strikeouts. A plenty from Strider. The quad's in the stash, getting swings from that slider. L is for Lopez. Javi to B-Mac. Travis and Smurf, we've been lucky to see that. M is for Mad Dog. He won 355. Could swat flies with the changeup and still bust you inside. N is for Necro. He got to the hall by bending and knuckling and floating that ball. O is for Otis. Old Nixon could fly. The catch at the wall baffled our eyes. P still for Peterson. We were all rockin' pearls. With Eddie and Jorge, we were out of this world. Q is a quandary for why Dale is not in. Murphy MVPs again and again. R is for ranking. The top pitcher's lore. Remember Kid Nichols, 107 WAR. S is for Smoltzy. The big three in the hall. When the game's on the line, you give John the ball. T is for Tyler. Matzik and the gift of 2021, the entire night shift. U is for Chavez, but we say Uncle Jesse. The frames, the release, kept the batters guessing. V is Van Weeren. Skip Carey 2. Don Ernie Joe, the tales from the booth. W is Warren. Spawn Johnny Sane. They'd ride him in Boston and then pray for rain. X is Mazzoni. Yeah, X marked the spot. Leo rocked next to Bobby, and his pitchers stayed hot. Why it makes us feel young. The game's main appeal. Chopping through the battery, there's no better feel. Z is for Zip Boom Bam, Ramalama Ding Dong. Throughout the summer, we sing that song. From AJ to Eyeglasses and a hell of a pen. Mad Max, Uncle Charlie, win after win. A cannon from short, and RC you later. Acuna Matata, there is no one greater. Though you can't fit them all when you just A to Z. Think of your favorites in the rafters we see. I started with 3, then 10, 25, 47, 31, and of course 29. Let's not forget 21, 41, 35, the great 44, or 755, and old number 6, who led his great teams. The pennants were flying. It felt like a dream. From Boston to Milwaukee to Atlanta's TBS, a family, a tradition, Braves Country's the best. Lineup for Braves Country by D.M. McGee.
I state your name.
I state your name.
Do hereby pledge allegiance to the
Armchair.
with liberty for all.
You're in Braves country.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention now to the area in front of the pitcher's mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
What the hell's going on out here? Well, scared because his eyelids are jammed and his old man's here. We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie for their wedding present. We're dealing with a lot of
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the man. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win. And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes, and the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won Baseball World Championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, but 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
People will come. They come for reasons they can't even fathom. I'm not even sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at your door, as innocent as children, longing for the past. They sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They have reserved seats somewhere along one of the baselines. Back when they were children, cheered their heroes. It'll be as if they'd dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick that I've brushed them away from their faces. People will come. The one constant through all the years has been baseball. America has rolled by like an army of steamrollers. Been erased like a blackboard. Rebuilt and erased again. Baseball to mark the time. This field, this game, it's a part of our past. It reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again. Oh, people will come. People will most definitely come.
We're all told at some point in time we can no longer play the children's game. We just don't know when that's going to be. Some of us are told at 18, some of us are told at 40. But we're all told.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Which team do you play for?
Well,
Well, I was just wondering, because I couldn't figure out why you would throw home when we've got a 2-run lead. You let the tying run get on second, and we lost the lead because of you.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Reed. He's looking right at the plate.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, man. Oliver Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
If you build it, he will come. You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my life here. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our fans here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys. Pour you a cold one. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the Atlanta Braves are on the road again. We're set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call, Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside for what should be a great game here on the Diamond. As we take you out to the old ballpark, kick up your feet, let's take a journey back to the golden age of radio baseball. We'll do our best to paint the picture as the game goes along. Roll call is on the way. It's time to join the country club, join in the fun. It's time to chop along. Go ahead and put your game face on. Here are the starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for your Atlanta Braves, in right field, it's Ronald Acuna Jr. No home runs, 1 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .150. Batting second behind the plate, the Drake Baldwin. 7 for 22 on the year with 3 home runs. He's got 7 RBI and a .318 clip. Batting third, playing first, Matt Olson. It's .261 average and 2 RBI. Austin Riley, 5 for 21 on the year, .238 average. And batting behind Riley in left field, it's the Yaz. He's 5 for 17 with 1 RBI, a .294 average. Ozzie Albies, batting sixth, playing second. 1 home run, 1 RBI, a .273 clip. Michael Harris II is patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves. 1 home run, 3 RBI, no stolen bases, batting .217. Dominic Smith, the designated hitter, is 5 for 13 on the year with the home run, 4 RBI for a .385 average. And Mauricio Dubon is 7 for 17, a .417 average and 5 RBI. On the mound for your Atlanta Braves, the right-hander, Ronaldo Lopez, a 1.5 ERA and a .83 whip. 6 innings, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 home run served. He'll be going head-to-head with Ryan Nelson. Nelson, a 7.71 ERA in his first start, 107 whip, 4 2/3 innings, 4 strikeouts, 2 hits, 3 walks, 2 home runs given up against the Los Angeles Dodgers. backing up Nelson in the bottom of the first inning. Leading off for the Arizona Diamondbacks, it's Ketel Marte. He's playing second base with 1 home run, 2 RBI, and a 182 average. Corbin Carroll, the designated hitter, 7 for 21 on the year, 2 home runs, 8 RBI, a 333 average. Perdomo is at short and batting third. 1 home run, 2 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .217. Moreno behind the plate and batting cleanup, 5 for 19 on the year, 2 RBI, a 263 average. Alec Thomas is in center field and batting fifth. 158 clip on the year, 4 RBI, 2 stolen bases. Nolan Arenado is batting sixth and at third. The former St. Louis Cardinal and Colorado Rocky has a 158 average to start the season. Carlos Santana is 1 for 16 on the year to start the season. No RBI, no home runs. 063 is his average. Lawler is in left field and batting eighth. 5 for 16 on the year with 1 RBI and a stolen base. Good for a 313 beginning to his season. And Barossa is batting ninth and in right field. He's 1 for 3 on the young season. Calling balls and strikes behind the plate tonight, it's Malachi Moore. Your first base umpire, Mike Estabrook. Second base will be manned by Alfonso Marquez. And down the third base line, it's Lance Barrett. Game time temperatures here in Arizona. 84 degrees expected, and the wind blowing from left to right at about 7 miles an hour. Your Atlanta Braves are minus 115 on the money line. The over-under is 9. Our pick to click tonight versus Ryan Nelson. Well, we're going to go and grab the one man that's got very good numbers, though it's limited. Dominic Smith is 3 for 4 lifetime versus tonight's starter. Why not see if he can get into one? Other guys to look at in the lineup that have good numbers. Olsen has a home run, though he's just 1 for 5. Riley just 1 for 8, but he has a home run. Harris is 2 for 6 with the dinger, and the rest of them have not fared so well. Drake has never seen Ryan Nelson. Dubon just 0 for 1. We're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves versus the Arizona Diamondbacks. Jump into the chat. Tell us your salutations and slap that like. Let's get ready, Braves country, for game 1 of a 4-game set.
All right, you guys, let's listen up. We won a game yesterday, and if we win one today, that's 2 in a row. We win one tomorrow, that's called a winning streak. It has happened before. So let's see some hustle. Let's jack it up a little. I got a feeling things are about to turn around for us.
Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 300 play-by-play games right here on the BCR. Please like and subscribe today. Don't forget to hype the videos. It helps the smaller stations to bring folks in so we can all root this great game on together. Join the country club today, and a special thanks to all the members in the country club. You help support the BCR.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Who we got here on this late one out here, out in the desert? I don't know about y'all, but country club members, I really like that new Raylo emoji that we have for him now. The other ones weren't bad, but that one we actually had created specifically for. If you look at it really close, we've got time to put it on the screen. That's actually a baseball inside a sun with sunglasses on. Uncle Charlie, good to see you. Oswaldo Perez. Buenas noches. Mia mijo. What you talking about, Willis? Will I? Timmy Panel, welcome back from the hospital. Hopefully you were hospitable to them. Big trucks in here. Got retracted. I don't know if that was something. Did somebody already step on somebody's shoes? Or maybe he did it himself. Greetings from Lake City. Good to see you, big truck. Who else do we have in here? Willis, Charlie, Joe Rowe. Good to see you. Roy Alpita. I thought I saw. There's Braden. Georgia boy. You two can't handle. Good to see you. Jameson Taylor. The GOAT. I thought I saw the GOAT. Good to see you, buddy. You know what I keep forgetting to do? We put this. Here we go. I'll put that on the. So just put that up for roll call, and I keep forgetting because there's no way to transition automatically, so I have to look over. I'm not looking at that screen. Brian Smith. D. Carroll, how you doing, D? Coco Rex. Ricky Ricardo. Mark. Lucy, he's home. Right said Fred. Good to see you, Fred Wright. Everybody loves Raymond Lovelace, James Fisher. I think that's everybody. There's that Ray Lowe. Here we go. Here's Ray Lowe's. I'll try to pull it up here in a minute. We got to take a real quick break. When we come back, pitch by pitch, play by play of those Atlanta Braves. Them old boys have been kicking that ball around since 1871. We're going to see if we get a W tonight. We'll be back in a flash.
It is the American game. You see a guy hit the ball out the ballpark, and that same guy can come up tomorrow in that situation and miss the ball and lose the ball game. Can bring you up here, it can bring you down there. One thing about it, though, you know it always will be a tomorrow. You got me today, but I'm coming back.
Think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list, but we have a child's interest in baseball, so it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
There's a lot of wonderful stillness in baseball that I love. Many seconds of stillness. When the pitcher has got the sign, the batter is crouched, the ball players all lean forward with their hands on their knees, and then very shortly the ball is delivered. But in that tiny period when the pitch and the fever of the crowd is tangible, there's a moment of absolute stillness that I treasure.
The best of us keep as much of that childhood with us as we grow into adulthood as we can muster. And the most creative, the most happy, the most fortunate of us are those who don't lose the sense of play. And even after we're past the point of being able to actually play the game with any skill, if we love it, then it's like Peter Pan. We remain boys forever. We don't die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball, no more measles, and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. The whole stands full of people all roaring. In baseball, never known an instance where so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball.
A lot of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets.
Line drive and a base hit. Just as to score the tying run. Breathe to the plate. And he is safe.
We're 1 out away, Braves country, from a trip to the World Series. Whatever superstition you've got, do it. The entire city of Atlanta, the entire South is standing on their feet, trying to will the Braves into the World Series. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And swung on and ripped over to Dansby Swanson. Dansby's got it. He fires over first. Baby sound the trumpets. Do the job through the streets. Your Atlanta Braves are headed to the World Series. And the place is going bananas.
Although edited, tonight's thriller contains suspense and violence which may be unsuitable. Parental discretion is advised.
You're in Braves country.
Welcome in, Braves country. Hope everybody's having a good. Is this Thursday night? Well, I spoke up for you. I was asked by Jason, is that the GOAT? because he didn't recognize your, I guess you changed your profile pic. I said, yeah, that's the GOAT. He goes, why is he not a what you call it, a moderator? I said, I think it's one of those things that just kind of happened when we didn't see him for a while. He goes, let's fix that. So, don't get me involved in this, but yeah. I don't know if I necessarily went to bat for you, but I definitely identified that it was the GOAT. It wasn't, because Jason remembers you from the very beginning. Hope everybody is having a great Thursday night. I know it's going to creep into Friday morning here as we're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. We'll be leading off, and as soon as the curtain is unveiled on the 3D, we'll lift our curtain. Atlanta Braves come into this game 4-2. The Diamondbacks 3-3. Diamondbacks just got a big win against Tarek Skubal, a 1-0 win in which the only run was a Corbin Carroll home run. And Zach Gallen pitched extremely well. So we don't see him, but we talked about this on Braves Country today, the elongated version at noon. We don't see Gallen, but they also don't have to see Chris Sale, so it's kind of a push at that. We kind of knew what we knew now. You'd almost want to, on Tuesday, when Jose Suarez had kind of spit the bit, you almost would have liked to have saved Martin Perez for Wednesday. We would have most likely gotten that win, and then you would have had Sale tonight and so on and so forth. But it is what it is. We're 4-2, and that's a heck of a lot better than 0-7. Thank you, Miss Royal Pita. They like to joke around and have a lot of laughs when they see the stuff y'all are putting in there, Pita. Tonight we got Jason and Kelly here. I don't think they'll be here the whole night, but they're starting off. They've already sent me some emails with the sleep emoji. I was like, yeah, I get it. Beautiful night here at the ballpark. Braves are in their grays, their road grays. Atlanta across the chest in red, outlined in navy. Same with the tomahawk, which is striped in gold. Red piping down the side of the pants and down the center of the jerseys and on the sleeves. Blue ball cap, the white A representing the city of Atlanta, one of the iconic ball caps in all of sport. Ryan Nelson's firing his final warm-up tosses. The right-hander, along with his teammates, they're wearing their home whites top to bottom. Red numbers outlined in a neon green. On the chest is the Arizona Diamondback logo. Red ball cap and a black bill with the Diamondback logo. That is in red, outlined in black, and the neon green. And we're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, waiting for that 3D to kick in. Nelson is coming set. Acuna to the plate. He digs in. And yes, sir! It is baseball time in Braves country. The first pitch on the way is swung on and whistled back foul. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. We'll turn the stance so you can follow him along the base paths. Ryan Nelson stands in, kicks and delivers. Fastball, four-seamer, 97 miles an hour. Man, he's bringing it. It's 1-1. So 1-1 count. There's the 3D. 1-1 pitch, high and out of the zone. Ball 2-1. Man, it would be nice to get Ryan Nelson, get to Ryan Nelson early, especially get Acuna rolling. The 2-1 count. Nelson comes set. He'll kick and he'll fire. Check swing. Did he go around up top? Malachi Moore says he did. 2-2. Malachi Moore's one of the lowest rated umpires in all of baseball. But one thing you can't argue with, you can't challenge, is a check swing. So if he thinks he went around, and Moore loves a quick ball game. The 2-2. Swing and foul tip into the glove of Moreno. Strike 3, and Acuna's struggles continue. He's now batting 143 on the year. Ryan Nelson, 6'3", 184-pounder. And he is out of Henderson, Nevada. Left to right across the outfield. It's Diaz. Or excuse me, Lawler is the first pitch on the way. Is up high and out of the zone to Drake Baldwin. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Left to right in the outfield for the Diamondbacks. It's Lawler, Thomas, and Berea. Round the horn from third to first, Arenado, Perdomo, Marte, and Santana. The 1-0 pitch. Drops a curveball high in the zone. It's 1-1. Moreno behind the plate, and of course Nelson is on the bump. 1-1 count. They give him a high strike zone like that all night long. It's going to be rough going. It's hard to see throws. The 1-1 swing, lifts it into left center field. Going back on the warning track, making the running catch is Thomas. Good play by Thomas. That was going to be extra bases for sure. 2 down. In fact, if that gets past Thomas, that might be 3. Drake was coming out of the chute and hitting the turn hard when Thomas made the catch. Matt Olson, the batter. Still waiting for him to go yard. Righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch on the way. Swing! Fouls it back. It's 0-1. Matt Olson batting .261 on the year with the .640 OPS. The 0-1 pitch. Turns and brings it. And down and in, it's 1-1. 1-1 count, 2 down, top of the first. Just getting going here in Arizona. They do have the roof open as the sun is setting in the west. 1-1. High and out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-1. 2-1 count. On deck is Riley. In the hole is Yaz. Nelson turns and fires. Fastball misses high. Ball 3, 3-1. 3-1 count. Why is it every single broadcast this Braves Vision has at least one blip? It's usually 3 or 4, but they have usually at least one blip where the screen goes blank. The 3-1 pitch, swing, fouls it away, full count. It's funny, I've gotten such used to having the backup feed from the rival broadcast that I do it now with, even when we do the out-of-town ones, like yesterday with Yankees Mariners, the afternoon game. I never run into this with it's always the Braves. I don't know what's going on there. Whoever's in charge of their production. The payoff pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Going back. Get up, get up, get up! That ball is gone! A solo shot, a mighty smack over the track, and your Atlanta Braves lead this sucker 1-0.
Hello from Plank Road Field. Smooth as it gets.
Ice House, always smooth, never watered down.
We must Losing is not an option.
Good God Almighty, did he crank that one? That went to dead center. 415 feet. The Braves jump out on top 1-0. Austin Riley takes the mighty hack, a swing and a miss. Up top around the wrist, it's 0-1. The 0-1 turns and fires. Right there for a strike, it's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Brings it, swing and a miss, and strike 3. So that'll end the inning, but not before the Ice House goes yard. We'll be back in a flash.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House.
Ice House.
Smooth as it.
Do I teach my body that fight or flight mode is meant for life or death situations, not answering a phone call?
How did they cure the Black Death? To be truthful, it's not completely cured. It's still in the world today, the old Black Death. It's still in the Congo, but nowadays if you get the Black Death, you take some antibiotics and everyone's all better. But that steamed across Europe in 1483 originally. It went on for quite a while after that. A terrible way of dying, and it spread across Europe through the trade routes and got to the UK. And terrible death, and it was spread by the fleas on the black rats. Was it cured? Would well know. About 50% of Europe's and the UK's population were completely wiped out, and it wasn't cured per se. It was through the use of isolation, cleaning the streets, better sanitation, and it slowly died away. People did build up an immunity, but it never really disappeared from the face of the earth. Can you imagine that? Half of Europe just dying.
I love all of the yogi stuff, and I long ago ceased to wonder which are genuine and which are made up.
The other guy's only a figment of their imaginations. We worked on a lot of projects with him, including several TV commercials. People often ask what made him such a great pitch man, and I think it was because he was so genuine.
One of the yogisms is I really didn't say everything I said, and I think a lot of them were made up by media. I think Joe Garagiola embellished a lot of them.
The ones that are fake, to me at least, are immediately obvious as fakes because they're just kind of silly, stupid things.
If they didn't make sense, they weren't yogis.
I think one of the quotes that is most perhaps psychologically revealing about Yogi is, if you can't imitate him, don't copy him.
Welcome back. First pitch from Ronaldo Lopez. Fires a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. You country club members, make sure to check out the new Raylo emoji we have in there for him is the 1-0. Misses outside wide, ball 2-2. A little different, a little brighter from last year, a little more defined. 2-0 count, swing. Ketel Marte bangs it down the line, foul. Do it again. Braves lead it 1-0 off a solo shot from Matt Olson. We're here in the bottom of the first. Left to right across the outfield for the Atlanta Braves. Yastrzemski, Harris, and Acuna. Third to first. We'll go around the horn. Riley to Dubon to Ozzie to Olson. Drake is behind the plate. Raylo misses to the 2-1. It's ball 3-1. Raylo is on the bump. So a 3-1 count. Turns and fires. Right there, four-seam fastball. Good pitch. 3-2. Carroll is on deck. Perdomo in the hole. Top of the Arizona orders is as dangerous as it's ever been. The payoff pitch, swing, and rolls it foul down the first base line. We'll do it again. The big difference between the Diamondbacks this year and in previous years is the bottom half of that order isn't quite as daunting. That they still have good, proven veterans like Arenado and Santana, but they replaced Naylor and Suarez, which were quite a combo. The payoff pitch, swing, rolls it over towards short. Dubon, take his time, flip it over to first. 6-3, one away. See if we got some latecomers coming in. We see Everybody Loves Raymond. D. Oh, D was already here. Old World. Photo. Iron Lung. First pitch on the way to Corbin Carroll is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. He had a solo shot yesterday against Tarek Skubal. That was the difference in the game. 1-0 Arizona. 1-0, swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Just below the knees. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count to Carroll. He gets on. You got to worry about his speed. Coming off an injury from a hamate bone injury, but he's been hitting the ball pretty well. Some of those guys come back, they don't hit so well. There's your Pookie emoji, guys. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Full count. That one's new, too. We made that. That bear now has a, I don't know if you can make it out on the emojis or not, but that bear has a actual Braves hat on. So a full count now to Carroll. One down. The infield. It's back into the right. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 4-seam fastball. Got him. One away. First strikeout of the day for Lopez. Righty-lefty matchup, first pitch on the way. Right there for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Down and in. 1-1. A 1-1 count. Swing, check swing down the third base line. We'll do it again. Braves 1, Diamondbacks nothing. The 1-2. Swing, pops it up. Back behind home plate. There's a lot of foul territory here in Arizona, but Baldwin runs out of room. Hopefully that makes the score a little easier to see. Sometimes they readjust it on us in between broadcasts. The 1-2, swing, rattles it over there to first. That's going to go off the glove of Matt Olson, diving attempt, and he's going to get two bases. Acuna tried to run and grab it barehanded. He overran it, and thankfully Harris was there, and it's going to be, I would think that's probably going to be a 2-out double. We'll have to see how they play. That ball was smoked. It's going to take a perfect play by Olson, and as he dove, it ricocheted off of Ozzie. You can't give either one of them an error. And even if Acuna comes up with that thing clean, I don't think he's going to get to it in time. So it is a base hit. And they do give him a double. So no error on the game, on the plate. First pitch on the way, righty-righty matchup right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing, fouls it back. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Raylo comes set. The pitch to Moreno. Swing! That ball's lifted high into right field. Moreno slams his bat, making the catch with his bright green glove and bright green shoes. Is Ron Acuna Jr. will head to break. It's 1-0 good guys here in the desert.
I'm country, but it's levels to this country stuff. You're gonna ask me, have I ever had rotel and squirrel? Do I look like Bobby Boucher? That sound like it's gonna blow a gasket in your stomach.
How did Britain create the Irish potato famine? It wasn't a natural disaster. It wasn't just a crop failure. And it wasn't bad luck. It was policy. When the blight hit Ireland, food still existed. Grain, cattle, milk, wheat. But it no longer belonged to the Irish. It belonged to British landlords. While families starved, ships left Irish ports every day, loaded with food, guarded by soldiers exported to England. Ireland was producing enough to feed its people. The system just didn't allow them to eat it. Land was controlled by absentee landlords. Rent was enforced during famine. Evictions continued. Homes were burned. Villages were cleared. The potato didn't cause the famine. Colonial economics did. British law turned Ireland into a food farm for the empire. And when the poorest crop failed, the people were abandoned. A manufactured starvation. The blight can kill crops, but only power can starve a nation.
Everybody has a story in Ruth, and stories piled on stories become legends.
And of course the classic one is
the 1932 World Series and the so-called called shot. Some extremely bad feelings had arisen between the Yankees and the Chicago Cubs. And here comes baseball's fabled moment.
he suddenly stopped. And I vividly heard him yell out to Charlie Root, "It only takes one." And then he elevated his arm. I asked him, I said, "You called that shot, didn't you, babe?" "Why, don't you think I did?" He said, "That's where I pointed and that's where it went."
Others, however, weren't so sure. In home movies of the at-bat, Ruth appears to be gesturing at something, but at what remains inconclusive.
After 30 years old, you trip and fall, that really could be it. I fell earlier. Now I feel like both of my hips on the wrong side of my body.
Welcome back, y'all. 1-0 your score. Righty-lefty matchup to start us off. First pitch on the way to Yastrzemski is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Rocks and fires. Swing. Chops it over to second. That should be an easy play. Marte to Santana. It is 4-3. One away. One up, one down, and that'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. First pitch on the way to Ozzie is a curveball from Ryan Nelson. Down and in, it's 1-0. 1-0. 1-0 your score. If you're just joining us, it was a solo shot by Matt Olson that got us going. His first home run of the year. The 1-0 pitch to Ozzie. High and out of the zone. Ball 2-2-0. Good to see Matt hit one out. Hadn't been hitting that poorly, but he just hadn't been getting extra bases. And that's what you have him in the middle of the lineup for. The 2-0 pitch, swing, pops it up. And that'll be a lazy fly ball into center field. F8 in your scorecard, 2 down. Ryan Nelson with the really low pitch count so far, just 23 pitches with 2 outs. So you'd like to see the Braves build that up a bit. Righty-lefty matchup here, and the first pitch on the way misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Michael Harris, the second, your batter. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Nelson comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, pops it up. That'll be a lazy pop fly into right center. Who wants it? And waiting for it to come down like rain here is Alec Thomas, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves go down very quietly, 1-2-3. We'll be back in just a moment here on the BCR.
I once drank an entire bottle of cheap white wine at a house party and cried myself to sleep in a random upstairs bedroom while the party was still going on.
Dang, bro, that's crazy. This one time I drank an entire bottle of vodka and took some LSD and went out on my buddy's boat to go fishing at 2 a.m. Big shocker, we didn't catch anything. But we did a lap around the lake and went to pull back into the dock and we get caught on something. Because of the state of mind that I'm in, immediately I think the issue is that the Loch Ness Monster has a grip on the bottom of the boat and is not letting us go. But we eventually figure out that there is a rope stuck in the engine. So what do? I put a knife in my mouth and dive into the water like I'm some sort of autistic Navy SEAL to cut us free from the rope, which I actually managed to do. And we ended up having to push the boat back into the dock. The next morning, my buddy goes down to assess the damage. And when he gets to the water, he sees that there is a random boat sitting in the middle of the lake. And that's because when I cut that rope to free our boat up, it was actually what was keeping that boat attached to the dock.
You know, anyone who ever thought he wasn't smart missed out. He was so wise. Not just about what pitch to call, because he did call the perfect game and 10 world championships. He was wise about life. I think he was a genius. I think he was a genius person.
So now it's my turn. I want to give some of my favorite advice to the graduates. First, never give up, because it ain't over till it's over.
We could look at the way he uses language and we could say, that's silly. But once we say that's silly, then we give it a second thought and we say, he's right. He's telling us something that's really true.
Ronaldo Lopez goes back to work. His four-seam fastball misses wide outside the zone. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup, the 1-0. Off the plate. Ball 2-0. So the 2-0 count. 1-0 Atlanta. Here in the bottom of the second inning. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1. The 2-1. Raylo brings it. Swing, chops it towards the first base side, but rolls plenty foul, actually behind Alec Thomas. And that evens it up 2-2. It'll be Thomas, Arenado, and Santana. The 2-2. Raylo comes set. Time is called by Malachi Moore, and he's going to say an automatic ball on Raylo. Said he took too long. I'm sure Raylo's just going to love that. So full count now. The payoff pitch. Swing. Slices it foul. We'll do it again. Same two teams back at it the next three nights. 9:40 Eastern, 7:15 on Saturday, 9:40 on Friday, and 4:10 on Easter Sunday. The payoff pitch, swing, pops it up. High in the sky. Back behind home plate. The Drake throws away his mask. He'll make the catch, and F2 in your scorecard, one away. One up, one down. Please make sure to smash that like button and please subscribe. Set your alerts. Over 300 play-by-play broadcasts here in 2026. Major League Baseball, both Braves and out of town, is the first pitch swinging. 94-mile-an-hour four-seamer pops it up. Deep, but not quite deep enough. Underneath is Yaz. F7 in your scorecard. And Arenado's down on one pitch. 2 down here in the second. Every single Atlanta Braves game. Over 75 out-of-town doubleheaders. Major League Baseball, teams not involving the Braves. First pitch on the way is outside wide for a strike to Santana. It's 0-1. College football playoffs. Army-Navy game. The National Football League, the 0-1 pitch. Swing, pops it up. And this should get the Braves out of here pretty quickly. Riley calling off everybody in very shallow left field. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So Raylo gets back on track. 1, 2, 3. We'll be back in a flash. 1-0 Atlanta.
And if I'm such a liar, how come my pants don't ever be on fire? Yeah, exactly.
Dear Apple, at no point will I ever text someone, heal, yeah. Like, that will never come up in a conversation. I will never text that to anyone. So stop autocorrecting hell yeah to heal yeah.
You're 30-something years old and you still listen to music loudly in your car? Yeah! Yeah, I do! I'm trying to tune it all out!
There are 2 types of night shifters. You have those who burn themselves to the ground and just run on adrenaline all the time, and then you have those who have somewhat of a structure and use the little bit of energy that they have. Either way, you're
I don't care what nobody say, I don't care what nobody say, I don't care what nobody say. You gotta be a strong, grown individual to have your bills on auto pay.
Listen, Lowe's and Home Depot, you need to put food courts in your stores, okay? Because I be coming up in here in the middle of a project I'm hungry. So then I gotta go run and get something, and then I have to go run somewhere else to get different food. Let's put a cafeteria. Do you know how happy all of these workers would be too? Hello?
Even though he was having fun making all of those commercials,
Who in the heck is this guy Philharmonic?
I know it was tough for him to be away from the Yankees, but he stood firm, and as always, Grammy Carmen stood right there by his side. She was his rock.
She still had a big crush on him. You could see it. They were so cute together.
When someone asked him about Carmen, another yogiism was born. He said, "We have a good time together, even when we're not together."
I bet that made sense to you, huh?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I know exactly what it means. It means he's happy to be away from me for a little while, but he can't wait until he gets home.
The best thing about having Grandpa around was that he was able to spend more time with his family. I'm the oldest of his 11 grandkids, and I know I speak for all of us when I say we'll cherish those years we had with him for the rest of our lives.
Welcome back. Dominic Smith, the batter. First pitch on the way. He sizzles it down the left field line, fouling out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lamma ding-dong, a solo shot, and that click-clacked. It's 2-0, your Atlanta Braves. 430 happy feet later, 109 miles an hour off the barrel of one Dominic Smith. That click-clacked. Holy Toledo. Told y'all pregame he was 3 for 8. He had not gone yard yet. But just the way Dominic's been swinging the bat, that's why I went with him. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch to Dubacks is right there. Bottom of the zone. So I usually like to go with someone a little higher in the batting order because you know you're going to get that one extra base hit. By the way, good news out of San Francisco. The Giants lead the Mets 3-2 in the second. They just hit a home run to make it 3-2. It was 3-1 San Francisco. 1-1 count to Dubon. I think that was Vientos that just hit one. Real quick on your out-of-town scoreboard, and it doesn't get any quicker than this. Twins beat the Royals 5-1. You know our score, and it's 3-2 Giants versus the Mets. The 1-1 swung on, fouled back. Sorry, 0-2. 0-2 count. The only other game today was rained out yesterday. It was the 0-2 high and inside 1-2. Blue Jays are at the White Sox, and I guess they're going to do a makeup date tomorrow. I haven't looked at the full slate to see if that's a doubleheader or if they had a day off already set up. The 1-2. Swing. Lifts it. High and deep into center field. Going back, making the running. Sliding catch. Alec Thomas. My word. One away. F8 in your scorecard. Back-to-back days. We have seen some beauties made out in center field. Denzel Clark of the A's and Alec Thomas losing his hat as he goes to the gap, makes a sliding catch. I mean, that is a thing of beauty. Ronald Acuna Jr., the batter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Down and away. For a ball, it's 1-0. Acuna, 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out in the first inning. The 0-1. He is really struggling to start the season. The 1-0 swing, lifts it into center field. Hit fairly decently, but that was right at the center fielder. So it'll be F8 in your scorecard, 2 down. He's now batting 136 to start the season. And even worse is that the OPS is below 500 at 468. Got faith he's going to turn it around. You hate for it to go on for too long because then he starts questioning himself. Indeed, Gary, indeed. Drake Baldwin, the batter. First pitch is a curveball down there at the knees. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. This young man has not been struggling. His OPS is over 1,000 at 1147. Batting 304 on the year. The 0-1. Up top. Ooh. They give him a ball on that? We'll take it. It's 1-1. Doesn't look like the Diamondbacks were going to challenge that, but they probably should have. You see where it sits right in that corner. That's exactly where it hit on your screen. 1-1 count. Swing, chops it off the plate. It's 1-2. So a 1-2. Welcome in, Jimmy. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, bounces at the plate. Ball 2, 2-2. The 2-2 count, 2 down. If you're just joining us, 2 solo shots, one by Matt Olson and then moments ago by Dominic Smith. The 2-2 to the Drake, outside wide. Full count standing on deck is Matt Olson. We've seen a couple of just buttes. Defensive. We get spoiled with seeing Harris all the time, but Denzel Clark and then Alec Thomas has made 2 really good plays already. The payoff pitch. Swing! That ball's hammered down the right field line, but foul just past the first base dugout. It's a full count once again. Richardson had to dive out of the way. Our first base coach, he's got a smile on his face. And I'll tell you what, if our base running doesn't get better, someone's going to start asking some hard questions to Antoine Richardson. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that ball gets away a bit. Moreno flips it to first, and that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves put one on the board. A solo shot. Dominic Smith takes us to Party Town. It's 2-0. Atlanta.
Did
Did you know that beer is considered the safest beverage in human history? Historically, beer was often safer to drink than water itself. When medieval water supplies were contaminated with bacteria, before they knew anything about microbial contamination, beer was sort of a go-to beverage because it wouldn't kill you. This is because beer has a built-in chemical safety net that prevents pathogens from growing in it. And that safety net is the alcohol. As long as the beer is over 2 or 3% alcohol by volume, it's considered inherently food safe.
So I'm in Publix, and it's Women's Day. Anybody else see the irony that it's Women's Day and all the cleaning products are 50% off?
But it wasn't just his grandkids who needed him. His boys needed him too.
82, 83, and 84, I was one of the best shortstops in the National League. I should have got better every year. And it was during those years where I started to use cocaine. And I started to miss too much sleep.
There was more testimony about big league drug abuse and more players implicated at the baseball cocaine trial in Pittsburgh Monday.
Dale Berra said he used cocaine in the major leagues, in the minors, even in spring training. Berra said he bought cocaine from Curtis Strong. He shared cocaine with other Pirates. He also said he got cocaine from the man inside this uniform, the Pittsburgh Parrot.
Yankee manager Billy Martin says he's the one who warned Yogi of Dale's drug use.
Reached at home, Yogi had no comment.
I knew something was going to change, and I knew something was different. The second he said, "Get on up here." And when I went up to the house, I saw my brother's cars out in front.
Oh yeah, so it was a tough time for my dad. I felt bad for my dad for him, but he handled it really well. It was hard. I mean, but it had to be done. We had to finally, because he might have died. He might have killed himself.
I hate when my brain just start making up stuff. It's like, we've been doing good. Why would you tell me that?
Righty-righty matchup to start the inning, and the first pitch is swatted deep over the left field wall. That ball is gone, and it's a solo shot, and the Arizona Diamondbacks are on the board. Jordan Lawler, this is some kind of a jump shot in between second and third, 424-footer, and the lead's cut in half, 2-1. Man, he absolutely smoked that pitch. Haven't seen a ton of him, but I've heard about Lawler. He's a 23-year-old prospect, born in Texas, drafted by Arizona in 21, straight out of high school. First pitch on the way to Barossa is right there on the outer edge. Up top, it's 0-1. The 0-1. First home run of his career. 113 at bats. 16 this year as the 0-1 smacks it foul. It's 0-2. So he'll be trying to get that ball back. He's going to have quite the problem getting it back. He annihilated that pitch. The 0-2 swing, slices it towards left field. If that's fair, it's trouble. It is just foul into the corner. We'll do it again. Barossa now 0-2. Top of the order due up right after. Marte, Carroll, Perdomo. Both teams have both of their challenges and their ABS challenges so far. The 0-2 pitch, swing, lifts that one into right field, going back and drifting, pulling up the green glove, making the catch is Ron Acuna Jr. F9 in your scorecard, one away. One up, one down. Ketel Marte, the batter. So righty-lefty to start us off. The first pitch to Marte is outside wide. Curveball misses. It's 1-0. Thank you, Charlie. Pitch on the way. Swing, chops it foul. 1-1. You might want to hear the new one, Charlie. We'll do it after this pitch because it's a little longer. The new 1-1 outside wide ball 2-2-1.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, Uber gobble, Uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble, one of us.
2-1 pitch.
Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care.
Swung on and chopped over to second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. 2 down.
Uber gobble, one of us.
The two outs here, and Corbin Carroll, the batter, one run across, 2-1 Atlanta, bottom of the third. I really like the clip. It's just a little long, so I'm going to have to pick and choose when we can use him. The 1-0, outside wide, 1-1. Like that one, I thought I was going to have time, and I was like, man, I'm having to talk over this thing. We still have the original one that we'll play more often, but that one's really more when you bring them into the country club, is the 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. So 1-2 count. Kicks and fires, swing, fouls it away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2, four-seam fastball, rifles it back foul, just got a piece of it. Yeah, that still makes it. 1-2 count, down and in. You go around, he did not, 2-2. Braves 2, Arizona 1, bottom of the third, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch, swing! Just got a piece of it. And we'll do it again. Raylo, by the way, he's at 46 pitches right now. So he's about where he wants to be, but you'd like to get out of this inning before it got much higher. The 2-2. Misses high, ball 3-2. So full count. Carroll digging in, the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the second strikeout of the game for Raylo, and he gets out of the mess. 1 run across, but we lead it 2-1.
Well, in free agency news, the Falcons signed somebody. I don't know who the he is, but they say he good. But Georgia sports have been bull. Let me see. They took away our Magic City from the Hawks. Nobody goes to the Hawks games anyways, but yeah, you could have let us have our wings and titties. And you know it wasn't going to be shown, but let us have something. You don't say that about any other night. I ain't going to even say it, but we all know they had these nights everywhere. But I ain't going to even say that. I'm just going to let that go. I don't want no smoke. Damn Braves. We lost a few players from the Braves. Damn, get caught taking gas station pills. Now he's out for the whole year. The Georgia Bulldogs being part of the damn track team. Let me tell you something. All these damn arrests for the Georgia Bulldogs. But the most thing that have got on my nerve, how the did the USA lose the baseball game against Italy? Italy! You lost to Mario Brothers and Luigi. How the you gonna lose against Italy? Really? Italy? Damn USA baseball. What the
He simply said to me that I'm not going to be your father anymore, and your 2 brothers sitting over there aren't going to be your brothers anymore, and your mom in the kitchen isn't going to be your mom anymore if you continue upon the same path. You're going to have to make a choice, and you're going to have to make it now. And it was right then, in that 5-second span, where I knew that I had been struck with some kind of a gift from heaven, a lightning bolt. You can say whatever you want, but I knew from that second on, I was never going to have another drug or a drink again the rest of my life.
Listen, I played 10 years at the elite level, and I'm proud of that. But I should have been better. I had the talent to be an all-star, and I know it.
Your home for the classic call, Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back.
We accept that
1-0, 2-1 your score.
Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
The 1-0 pitch right there at the knees to Matt Olson. It's 1-1. Infield is back and to the right. Huge hole down the left field line. Matt Olson smoked one over the wall his first time up. The 1-1 pitch, swing, lifts it, got underneath that curveball, and it'll be a lazy fly ball into right field. Underneath it, making the catch is Brosa, for out number 1. Austin Riley, the batter. First pitch to Riley, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Riley, he's looking for his first home run of the year, batting .227, a little slow out of the gates himself. The 0-1. Pops it up. It'll stay in play, giving chase over there. By the first base side, by the dugout, leaning in, making the catch, banging into the dugout is Santana for out number 2. 46 pitches in. Nelson's really racking up the outs and not having to spend many pitches. It's funny, Santana, I think he thought he was out of room. He fell into he was leaning and realized he was a little further away from the railing than he thought he was, and banged into the railing. That ball almost came out of his glove. Remember, he's new to the Arizona Diamondbacks, so still getting used to this stadium. Mike Yastrzemski, first pitch on the way, is right there on the outer edge. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Yastrzemski 0 for 1 on the day. Grounded out to second his first time up. Braves 2, Diamondbacks 1. 1-0. Misses high. 2-0. 2-0 count. Nelson turns and fires. Drops a curveball right there. Probably a good take there by Yaz. That curveball has just been popped up all night long. San Francisco still leads the Mets 3-2. They're in the third inning. The Mets are batting. It's Peterson versus Robbie Ray in that one. The 2-1 pitch, swing. Slices it foul down the left field line. It's 2-2. Gotten a couple of home runs on Nelson, but really haven't made him work. Not only does he have a low pitch count, we haven't really had any ducks on the pond to have him work out of the set position. We've got 2 hits or both home runs, and he hasn't walked anybody. So there's been 0 traffic. The 2-2. Swing, chops it. Over to the right side, backhanded by Marte. Busting it down the line is Yaz, but he'll be out by a step. Good play by Ketel Marte, and that'll end the inning. Braves 2, Diamondbacks 1. We go to the bottom of the 4th.
How the are people living life with kids? I have so much on my plate. If you threw a kid in this mix, what?
What's a conspiracy theory that absolutely blows your mind?
That they stop teaching kids cursive so they can no longer read the Declaration of Independence and know their rights. Scary thing is, it's accurate.
Ma.
What?
I just got off the phone with my father's girlfriend, and she said if you don't mind, just stop calling him. I understand, but like...
You understand what? What the Who?
His girlfriend.
What? That's just a Lulu. Ain't nobody calling him.
Oh, man.
I know that done lost it.
He saw you call his phone, and I
I
understand.
don't know that hoe.
You get mad at me for
Because
though.
you
Like,
come
what
here.
is asking the
You come
question?
here.
People who are very, very close to Yogi all wanted him back. I think as the years went on, he just decided that he wasn't going to go back no matter what gimmicks or no matter what people were saying.
When are you going to please come back to Yankees Old Timers game? We'd love to see you.
Yogi, by the way, for the benefit of viewers, does not go back to Yankee Stadium as long as George Steinbrenner owns the team.
No, I don't think so. I don't know when I'm going back yet. I don't know.
Why not, Yogi?
Oh, he's got something to do on Old Timers Day.
Oh, Yogi.
All he wanted was an apology from George. That's all it took.
He was never going to go back.
If it weren't for Yankee icon Joe DiMaggio.
I became very close to Joe D in his final years. And more than once, he mentioned to me, you've got to get him back. You've got to get him back.
It weighed on him, you know, the relationship that had been severed. He was a bridge from the DiMaggio era players into the Mantle era players. And nobody represented the Yankees better than Yogi Berra.
Lefty-righty matchup, a righty-lefty matchup, I should say, start us off here. Right-hander Ronaldo Lopez fires a slider down into Perdomo, and it's 1-0. Braves lead it 2-1. 1-0, down and in. Ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Brink, swing, check swings it down the line. Fouled. 2-1. He's gone slider, four-seamer. Lopez at 51 pitches is good solid number there as far as pitch counts are concerned heading into the fourth. The 2-1 pitch. Misses. 3-1. Control's been a little bit of an issue, which has ran up his pitch count. 2 strikeouts on the night, 2 hits allowed. 3-1, outside wide ball 4. That'll be his first walk of the night. And they'll head on down to first. The leadoff walk on, that's usually trouble. Nobody out, 1 on to start the bottom of the fourth. Moreno, the batter, first pitch is in the dirt, slider. 1-0. Gabriel Moreno, not really known as a great hitting catcher, a solid hitting catcher, but man, he tends to really pepper our pitching staff when we come out here. He has had some games against us in the past. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Man, he came out of his shoes on that one. In fact, almost knocked one of them off as it fouled off at his instep. It's 1-1. He'll hop around for a minute, rub some dirt on it. Someone may come out there. Yeah, I think someone's going to come out and see if he's okay because he's really rubbing that left, say, shin bone. He's got a, wait to see a slowed down replay of it, a better angle, but he's got a shin guard right where he's rubbing. So you would think, let's see where the ball actually hit. It hit the top of it. So it either missed it completely, or it missed his pad completely by about an inch or so. So the training staff will come out there and check on him. Make sure he hasn't. The old saying, are you injured or are you hurt? Looks like he's just hurt, so he'll step back into the box. Two to 1 Atlanta, bottom of the fourth. Fairly quickly moving game here. 1-1 pitch. Fires a four-seamer inside, and it's 1-2. Game 1 of a 4-game set. Tomorrow night, same bat time, same bat channel. 9:40 first pitch, and then Saturday it's a 7:15 Eastern, 4:10 on Eastern. 1-2. Flips it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. We come on the air 1 hour before first pitch on every Braves game to get you ready and let you chat along as the 1-2. They're going to flip it over to first again. And man, that was close. It wasn't even like a quick move by Lopez, and it wasn't a particularly quick snapping move by Olsen, but it was a smooth move, and he almost got it. Man, is that close. They just showed the replay on the Arizona cam. I don't think it's worth challenging, but it was close enough where you thought about it. The 1-2. Lopez comes set. Kicks and fires. Swing. Broken bat. Sliced over towards Olsen at first. Olsen fires it to second. So you're going to get the lead runner on a 1-6 putout. Dubon throws the relay to first. It gets away, but not very far. Drake Baldwin backing up the plays that went off the glove of Lopez. He would have been safe anyways. So we get the lead runner. Will be a fielder's choice for Moreno. Man, he's had himself in a bat, hasn't he? Smoked himself in the shin with the foul ball, and then that bat just shattered in half on him. Runs pretty well for a catcher, so he beat it out. Speaking of catchers that can't run very well, Sean Murphy. It seems like everything's going well with him. First pitch swinging, Thomas, and Ozzy's got it. He'll shovel it to short, and it'll be a 4-6 putout. No way to get the Speedy Thomas, the center fielder, busting it down the line. So once again, another fielder's choice, but we were unable to get out of the inning. Thomas chased a curveball way down and in out of the zone. Tomorrow, doubleheader day here on Braves Country Radio. Really difficult to do these when we're out on the West Coast, but I was able to figure out how to do the one tomorrow. Next week, we won't get one until the following Friday when we get back to normal times. The Cubs and Pirates next Friday, but tomorrow it's opening day at Fenway. Red Sox at home against San Diego. As Arenado steps in, they toss it to first. 2 outs, 1 on, bottom of the 4th inning. The pitch on the way is a slider. Out and away, it's 1-0. Red Sox open up their home season. They've had a rough go. I think they're 1-5. Started the season on the road as the 1-0, down and away, 2-0. We all know how that is. Man, I had this guy on X. I think it was today, maybe it was last night. And he was complaining about Major League Baseball teams as the 2-0, swing, fouls it away, 2-1. That everybody in Major League Baseball should have opening day by the second series, meaning if you don't start it on Thursday like everybody else did or Friday like the Braves, then by that Monday you should be at home. And the teams don't want that as the 2-1 pitch. High and inside, spun him around. Did that get him? Guess it just missed him. 3-1. What I didn't feel like arguing about it, but what he doesn't understand is that these teams talk to the league, and if you're not going to start us off on actual opening day, then we'd rather play on Friday as the 3-1 pitch swing. Pops it up into center field. That is a dying quail, and against the shift, that will easily get Thomas over to third. Good thing Acuna was hustling there. He got the ball, and the runners are on the corners with 2 outs because Thomas was thinking about heading home. Just one of those dying quails there, and Thomas was going on the pitch. Got a late start, but they were playing so far over on the shift that Ozzie had a mile to go on a broken bat, and Harris or Acuna had no chance of getting it. But Hefner's going to go out there. I feel like Hefner needs a Braves robe when he goes out there. I see the name Hefner. A Playboy robe with a Braves symbol on there. The Hef goes back to the dugout. Try to give him a chance to collect his thoughts. Carlos Santana, a dangerous batter, coming to the plate. He popped out in the third, second time through the order. You talk about a guy who's due. You don't really want to pitch around him because that would load the bases. And the guy standing on deck is the man that hit the home run earlier, Lawler. Giants, by the way, they leave the Mets 5-2. So good news there. And still, that game was early. It's third inning. But the whole point is, if you don't get home opening day on Thursday or Friday in that first week, most teams want to wait till the following Friday. Pitch on the way. Swing! That ball's lifted high and deep into center field, but the deepest part of the park. Underneath it is Michael Harris II, the Hawk. 75% of the world is covered by water, the rest by Michael Hawk the Harris. We'll be back in a flash.
Somebody made this cute little tweet says, "Thank you, Jupiter." What are we thanking Jupiter for? Jupiter currently has 95 observable moons, which means it has...
Drunk and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
The faces from the past. You've walked past them many times. I don't think you've really looked at them. Go on, lean in. If you listen real close, you can hear them whisper their legacy to you. Listen, you hear it? Seize the day, boys. Hello.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
She did not drink the vodka. Because I drank the vodka.
Objection!
Please be seated, sir. This is not a courtroom.
Well, I object anyway.
October 11th. October 11th, October 12th, and 13th, and 14th. I drank all of those days. I drank. I'm drunk now.
I'd rather fight beside you than any army of thousands.
Let's take it. It's yours.
Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here. Tonight, this is your time. Their time is done. It's over. Screw them. Guys tired?
Go get all the sleep I need and I'm dead.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here. Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again.
You damn dirty son of a... I wouldn't make it a habit calling me that, son.
I want you to remember that no bastard ever won it by dying. You won it by making the other poor dumb bastard die.
Well, that was pleasant. Nice of him to stop by, don't you think?
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, swiftly carry out thy command.
And this crowd's back into it now.
We gotta do something.
Absolutely.
You know what we gotta do? Toga party.
We can't afford to have a toga party.
Toga! 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 Okay? All right! Let's go!
Welcome back. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is banged foul off the plate. It's 0-1. That was my fault. I forgot it was the fifth inning. I hit the wrong clip, so we were a little late getting into that one. The 0-1. Down and in, 1. So we didn't get the whole clip there, but you get the idea. 1-1 count. Ozzie Albies flew out in the second. Fly ball to center field is the 1-1 pitch. High and in the zone. Inside the zone, excuse me. Out of the zone. High and inside is what I'm trying to say. It's getting late out here. It's 2-1. We'll get it together. The 2-1 count. Swing, fouls it away, 2-2. Ladarius just joined the country club. We'll play his first in a second. Want to give it time. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? Curveball, check down the line. He did not. And that was close. That was one of those ones where I think Ozzie thought he went around. He just kind of sat there. Kind of like when you're shooting dice and you're hoping for the best, but you see the worst coming. The payoff pitch. Swing. Chops the four-seamer. 96 miles an hour in between home and first, and we'll do it again. Full count. Pitch. High and out of the zone. Whoa, no. They're calling that striking. Ozzie wants to challenge it, and I don't blame him. He's heading down to first. He doesn't even waiting for the ABS challenge. That pitch looked like it was about 2 or 3 inches high, and it is well out of the zone. Malachi Moore doing Malachi Moore things, and it's ball 4. Good challenge by Ozzie. Man, he is griping to Richardson. Richardson, first base coach, he's just like, all right, man, focus. let's quit getting picked off over here. Michael Harris II, the batter. First pitch on the way. Right there. At the knees, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Dixon fires. Outside wide. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Braves lead it 2-1, top of the 5th. And they got some cat out there in the seats that are 1-1, high and out of the zone, ball 2-1. I don't know if he's an entertainer or what he's doing, but dude is wearing a gold suit, gold shoes. And the people he are with, they're dressed pretty conservatively, so it's wild what he's wearing. His hair's all spiked. Is the 2-1. They're going to flip it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. Ozzie under the tag. Richardson comes over. You know Richardson's like, would y'all quit making me look bad, man? Y'all are getting picked off too much over here. 2-1 count. Harris digging in with his neon yellow shoes and gloves. The 2-1. Down and in. Ball 3-1. So he's gone back and forth between the four-seamer and the curveball as the 3-1. Swing! Smacks it down the line, foul. Curveball, 3-2. Harris got a good swing on that, just couldn't keep it straight. Full count. On deck is Smith, and he clocked one over the wall his first time up. The payoff pitch. Swing, lifts it into center field, and drifting over, making the easy catch is Thomas. 1 down. Welcome to the club, Ladarius.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, Uber gobble, Uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. Google gobble. Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
First pitch on the way to Smith is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Google gobble, one of us.
Righty-lefty matchup. Ozzie at first. 1 out. Braves 2, Arizona 1. Top of the 5th inning. 0-1, down and in. 1-1. Really like to get some insurance here. Ronaldo Lopez. He's pitched a pretty good game. He gave up the 1 home run, but outside of that, just 2 other hits, 2 strikeouts. 1-1. Down and in. Ball 2-1. He had another low strikeout total today. I think jotted it down somewhere. I think the over-under was 4.5. Nelson was 5.5. The 2-1 pitch down below the knees. Ball 3-1. Moreno wants to challenge it, so we'll see what happens here. It's really close. It's borderline. May have touched the bottom of the zone, but I think it probably missed. Pitches. Oh, just missed. I mean, just missed. Dominic Smith's living right these days, man. That's some good luck on your side right there. Whew. A whisker hair. So they'll lose one of their challenges down to 1 now. The 3-1 count. Outside wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Quick mound visit now by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Runners at first and second. Dubon's the batter. There's 1 out, so the number 9 hitter due up. On deck is Ronald Acuna Jr., Baldwin in the hole. First and second, 1 out. Dubon lined out to third his first time out. He stands in from the right side of the plate. Righty-righty matchup. A little bit of an open stance. First pitch on the way. 4-seamer down and in. Taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Swing. Rips it over to third. That ball is going to go off the glove of third baseman Arenado. He fires into first, and everybody's going to be safe. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Infield single should be for Dubon. Maybe an error.
Pardon me. Would you have any? But of course.
Yeah, that's probably going to be an error.
One of life's finer pleasures.
It is. E5 in your scorecard. Took another look at that. And it was a hard hit ball, but a gold glove or platinum glover like Arenado usually makes those in his sleep. So bases are loaded. Ducks all over the pond. Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate. First pitch on the way. Is down below the knees. Cutter misses. Just 1-0. Seems like a big spot here in the game. Braves lead it by 1, 2-1, top of the 5th. We got the bases juiced and Nelson on the ropes. 1-0 to Acuna, who has struggled mightily. The pitch on the way. Swing! Bat comes out of his hand. It's 1-1. It's batting 136 to start us off here in the 2026 season. So 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. 4-seam fastball inside. Ball 2-1. Tell you what. There are some purists, and I'm just going to call them idiots, that don't like the ABS system. But I love the fact that you no longer are just have to kowtow to the umpires, the 2-1, inside 3-1. And that goes on both sides. I mean, all a fan can ask for, all a player can ask for, is to be given a fair chance and that the game be called fair. And there's times where you know that umpire, and he's got something in his craw he doesn't like a player, whatever. He's in a bad mood just in general. 3-1 pitch. Inside, ball 4, and that'll head a run home, so he doesn't get a base hit, but Acuna, baby, brings home a run with an RBI walk, and your Atlanta Braves lead it by 2. Little bit of breathing room here.
Bravo.
He was thrown inside. Ozzie comes home to score. He was thrown inside 3 times.
Bravo.
In that third one, Acuna stared out at the mound as the first pitch on the way to Drake. He's up top. Curveball just touches the top of the zone. It's a home run. Drake asked Malachi Moore about that pitch. It did look like it just touched it. Not really challenging that. Bases loaded. 1 out, Braves 3-1. The score. The 0-1. Kicks and fires, chops it off his instep, rolls away. And it's 0-2. Kevin Ginkel, former closer, now works the middle innings for the Diamondbacks. He's warming up in that bullpen of the Snakes. The 0-2. Swing, chops it. Over to third. It's going to be a 5-4-3 double play. Will they challenge us? That thing is so close. And Drake is looking back at the dugout. They haven't gone to break officially yet. I'm going to assume that they are going to challenge it. Weiss, last second, put his hands on his ears. You might have lost it if you're following along with the Braves vision. 4th time tonight they have lost the video. But I just saw it on the Arizona screen. So Alfonso Marquez is going to call New York and wake them up, tell them, hey, I know you're awake. The Mets are playing. Let's challenge a call here. So we'll await that. Tell you the story behind that that new soundbite for the country club members. Probably won't play it as often because it's so long. I just realized how long that thing is, but we'll tell you about that thing during the next country club. The next Braves Country Today. Because the whole thing behind it, it's pretty crazy if you knew where it came from and like the origin and all that kind of stuff. So but that's something I think it's better to talk about to the country club. When is the next one? Is that Monday? First day of the new series at noon. They keep showing the replay. I mean, I think he may have gotten it, but do they have enough to overturn it? And it looks like they're going to go ahead and call him out. No, Alfonso Marquez is taking a long time to the original. So it's a 5-4 put out, and the Drake is safe. He motioned out, but he was talking about the first out of the inning, which we knew that, and we did get it safe. So another run comes home, and it's 4-1. Your Atlanta Braves. So fielder's choice. That will be an RBI, though he won't get a hit. Braves lead at 4-1. Good challenge by Weiss and his crew. Matt Olson stands in. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Braves lead at 4-1. First pitch swinging. He'll rattle it down the right field line. That ball's going to get down, rattle like a pinball. 1 run will score. It's 5-1. Your Atlanta Braves. Ball gets away to the cutoff man. They will hold Baldwin at third, and it's 5-1. The Ice House coming through again. He's having himself a night.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House.
You pick Ice that House, click,
smooth as it gets.
That click is clucked, and clanked all around. Matt Olson, 2 for 3 now, a home run, a double, 2 RBIs. And I like their celebration so much better this year. If y'all haven't seen it, Mark Bowman, one of the beat writers, was talking about they're going to break. We've knocked Nelson out of the game. We'll stick here right with you. 5-1 your score. Runners at second and third. 2 outs. But Mark Bowman was talking about a head-scratching celebration. Well, I noticed, I don't think it was even yesterday. I think it was the day before that. I think it was Tuesday. Started noticing they've already switched to another one where they just kind of put their arm up like they're, flexing a muscle kind of thing. I like that one so much better than some of these other ones you see. The chop's always going to be the best one, but I understand why they want to change it up every year. Some of the ones they've had are bad. And let's be honest, that Dodger one's terrible. That sachet. And I know if you're a Dodger fan, you're like, we're keeping it. We've won 2 in a row. I get it. But it is awful. The sachet sway, I don't even know what they have a name for it, but that's what I call it. It's fitting for Los Angeles, but I can't stand it. San Francisco leads the Mets. It's 5-2. They're in the bottom of the 4th. So they're really wrapping David Peterson around. I think he's still in the game. It looks like he is. Yeah, he is. And that is a San Francisco team that's been struggling. I know they're happy to put some runs on the board at home. Kevin Ginkel comes on. First pitch on the way from the right-hander. It's inside. Austin Riley, it's 1-0. Atlanta Braves lead this one 5-1. Top of the 5th, 2 outs. A single could possibly score 2. Olsen's at second, Drake at third. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Sinker down and in. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Braves will put 3 across here. The 1-1 swing and a miss slider. 1-2. Riley just doesn't look like he's swinging the bat that well. But if you can get Olsen heated up, you really only need Olsen and Baldwin as we wait for the others. As the 1-2 outside wide 2-2. And of course, Dominic Smith against right-handers is pitching really well. It's not going to help us tomorrow. I'm going to assume that he's going to get the seat. We're going up against a tough lefty in Eduardo Rodriguez. And Smith just has never hit lefties well. The 2-2. Down and away 3-2. That's being polite. He lost the starting job essentially to Pete Alonso because of his inability to hit left-handers, and then Alonso came onto the scene, and even with a bad glove, he just took off the payoff pitch. Swing! That ball's going to get hit down the left field line, and it's going to get down where the green grass grows. 1 run will score. It's 6-1 your Atlanta Braves. 2 runs will score. It's 7-1 your Atlanta Braves here in the desert. Oh, baby! A double into the corner.
Blue, you're my boy!
My boy Blue! Rocking it down the line. Reminds me of that double he hit against the Dodgers in the NLCS to walk them off in 2021. First pitch on the way to Yastrzemski is right down on the outer edge. Slider misses. It's 1-0. Let's keep the hit parade going. The Yaz 0 for 2. He's due. He's been swinging a pretty decent bat, 263 on the year. The 1-0. Outside wide ball 2-2. 2-0 count. Ginkel brings it. Swing, pops it up. That'll bend out of play. 2-1 over the third base dugout. Infield is back and to the right. 2-1 count. Ginkel comes set. Kicks and fires. Pitches outside the zone. Ball 3-1. The 3-1. Swing. Fouls it off. Full count. So a full count. I'm going to try to reload this at the next break. It looks like the 3D's really dragged behind our call. Full count. Runner at second. 2 outs. Riley down and away to Yaz, and he'll head on down to first. Ball 4. They check down the line, but no dice. And the Yaz heads down to first.
Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything.
Yabba, dabba, go. Yahoo!
Ozzie Albies the batter. First pitch on the way. Out and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. First and second, 2 outs. The 1-0 pitch, swing. That ball's got eyes. It's going out to left field. It's going to drop down for a base hit, and Riley comes home to score. And the whiz, it's not how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. It's 8-1 your Atlanta Braves.
I'm the whiz. I'm the whiz. I'm the whiz, and nobody beats me.
Just kind of clunks it down the third base line over the infield. A blooper, a rainbow right in front of the left fielder Lawler. And the Braves have now scored 6 in this inning. It's 8-1 Atlanta. Michael Harris the second takes the slider down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Harris 0 for 2. Time to get him going in the hit parade. He's the only Braves batter who hasn't been on base yet. 1-0. Swing. Slaps it down the line, foul. 1. Harris has flied out to center his first 2 times up. Everybody else is a base hit except for Dubon and Yaz, who stands at second base, is the 1-1 pitch. Swing. Lifts it foul, 1-2. Yaz reached on a walk his last time up, and Dubon reached on a fielder's choice. So Harris still hasn't hit the base paths. Right-hander warming up in the bullpen of Arizona. The 1-2 pitch, swings, lifted, high and deep in the left field, going back on the track. That ball's going to go off the wall. That ball's going to rattle off the wall, and the Yaz comes home to score. 9-1 your Atlanta Braves. Here comes the throw to the infield, and 10-1 your Atlanta Braves. Money Mike don't owe nobody nothing tonight, baby. Let's go, Braves country. 2 RBI double.
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Holy moly, that ball almost left the building, hit the top of the wall. Very short wall out here in left field in Arizona. And runner at second, 2 outs. Ginkel, 18 pitches in, throws a slider down and in to Dominic Smith. It's 1-0. Smith, who walked his first time up in this inning, swings at the 1-0 pitch, bangs it over the left field side. 1-1. 1-1 count. We have battered around and then some. Pitch on the way, down and in. 2-1. 2 outs. 8 runs across. A snowman on the board. The Braves lead it 10-1. The 2-1 pitch. Turns and fires. Swings, slaps it over to third. And this time Arenado's got it. He'll fire it to first. And that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves put 8 on the board. It's 10-1. Good guys. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR Radio Network.
Some guy slid in my Instagram DMs and told me to meet him at Applebee's for a tickle fight. It's mad weird, dude.
In 300 feet, you have arrived at Apple.
But have you ever wondered why we use salt to melt the ice on the roads, but we also use salt when we're making homemade ice cream to make the ice cream colder? Yeah, me too.
So happy that me and Coco got the trust now. I could let him outside with no leash on. He stays right near me. He don't go on the street no more. When he was a baby, he used to run everywhere. Now he just scoping out. He just seeing what's there. Coco, come here. Hey, Coco. Oh, damn, I lost my dog.
Sometimes I watch how excited my parents get helping my brother and his fiance plan their wedding, and I'm like, you guys think this is going to be your only wedding, don't you? Yeah, I see you. They're like, well, no, if you meet the right person. I was like, if? Oh, it's a hypothetical in your mind. Okay, when? You mean when? Oh.
A great deal of the Ruth legend is just, well, legend. Half-truths that became myth. Ruth frequently visited hospitals, so his home run promise to a dying kid might have been true.
I think he's a tremendous mythic figure, but I think the history is as big or bigger than the myth. The myth diminishes what he really was and establishes a sort of a false Ruth. It's big, but it's not the true Ruth. I think the true Ruth is bigger than the myth.
The true Ruth started out as a pitcher, maybe the best left-hander in Boston Red Sox history. In just 5 seasons, the Babe won close to 90 games and helped the Sox win the World Series in 1916 and again in 1918 by throwing 29 consecutive scoreless innings. He was on his way to the Hall of Fame as a pitcher until he picked up his bat and rewrote the record book.
Thank you for hyping and subscribing to BCR, your home for radio baseball. Oh, baby. You're just joining us. You've missed a ball game. In 1 inning, 1/2 inning. First pitch from Raylo, the 10-1 lead. Bottom of the 5th, Braves lead it. This is high and in the zone. Just want to know, those y'all riding down the road, listen on radio. Atlanta Braves. The 1-0. Right there for a strike. Atlanta Braves scored 8 runs last inning. $10-1 your score. Kicks and fires. Right there. 1-2. Slider. Two and 2. So a 2-2 count, trying to readjust that scoreboard for y'all. They play games with it as the 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-2. Full count. Pitch on the way, just misses, and Drake wants to challenge it. I don't blame him. That's a close one. See what happens here. Lawler's already taken off all his gear. Well, I guess either way, he's either going to be struck out or he's going to be. Here comes the challenge. Bang! Got him. Caught looking strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. As we watched the paint dry, waiting for the call. 1 away. Thought that was a strike, but you never can tell nowadays, especially the way the ABS, the way it is measured. curveball right there smacks the outer edge. To start to get back to Barossa, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Raylo, his third strikeout of the day. 0-1, fouls it back. It's 0-2. You wonder if that long half inning will have any effects on him. Hopefully the first sign of danger, they just go out there and grab him. And let him get ready for the next start. Braves lead at 10-1. This is where you would think about is the 0-2 and the dirt 1-2. So when did he pitch? Tuesday? This is Thursday? Yeah, I guess it's a little too early. I was thinking Jose Suarez, but he did pitch quite a few pitches in that game. The 1-2 pitch, swing, lifts it down the right field line. That ball's going to go up against the wall past Acuna. He'll get it off the carom, toss it in the infield, and it's a 1-out double for Barossa, and back to the top of the order for the Arizona Diamondbacks. So, game's not over yet. And a 1-out double, that was a hanger. That thing was just, you don't want to see that pitch again tonight. Runner at second, 1 out. First pitch on the way is a four-seamer right there for a strike. It's on 1. They're still just in the bottom of the fifth there in California. Giants 5, Mets 2 is the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I think Peterson's coming out of the game. They're definitely doing a mound visit. Yep, he's gone. So you'll hear the Mets fans just call for his job. The 0-2 count. In the dirt, 1-2. I know a baseball team that would pick him off the waiver wire very quickly if he was available. 10-1 your score. If you ever listen to New York talk radio, you would think that guy's just a bum. The 1-2. Swing, rips it up the middle. Over there to Dubon. He'll look over to third for a second, make the easy, smart out, 6-3, and the runner at second moves to third, 2 down. You know, we've had such a great start from the starters. You wonder if this may be Raylo's last inning regardless. He's only at 78 pitches. But a ton of our guys have not gotten any work recently. First pitch swinging by Carroll, and that ball's going to get dribbled over to second. Ozzie shovels it over to Olsen, and that'll end the inning. So they go down after getting the double, and we go to the 6th, leading this sucker 10-1, baby.
Bro, the day before your day off, damn near be better than your day off, because, like, your day off, you like, damn, I got work tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? At least the day before your day off, you got work, but it's like you know you off tomorrow.
I don't know which is worse, the damn strawberries or the grapes. Them go bad as soon as you walk in the house. You got to eat them inside the store. And the first thing y'all love to say is, oh, you need to go get some fruits. You need to go get some vegetables. Why? To waste my money? You literally have to buy what you want to eat when you eat like that. Prep that meal if you want to, baby. And your ass will be eating slush by the end of the week.
Knock it off. Where does that saying come from? Knock it off meaning stop it, or in English, pack it in what you're doing and stop what you're doing. It's annoying me. But originally it came from the 1800s and was a term used in auctions. Knock it off. That's where it comes from, auctions in America.
George Steinbrenner was a complicated and sometimes polarizing man, but for sure, George Steinbrenner had great regard for Yankee history. You can't write a history of the New York Yankees without Yogi Berra, and I think that George Steinbrenner, who himself could be stubborn, realized this. You can't have Yogi Berra excommunicated from the Yankees. But it took Susan Waldman, one of the radio voices of the Yankees, to bring the two of them together.
So the program director at WFAN had called me and said, Yogi Berra is opening a museum. Would it be great if George and Yogi made up on the air? And I said, yeah, that'll be good. That'll happen. Click. I didn't know Yogi. My loyalty was to Mr. Steinbrenner. I owe Mr. Steinbrenner a lot. George, I want to talk to you about Yogi. And he said, what's wrong? And as soon as he said, what's wrong, I said, okay, go for it. He wants you to apologize. And he'd say, what does he want me to apologize for? I said, I don't know, George, what did you do? And he said, well, I had him fired. I said, well, there's got to be something else. He knew exactly what it was.
Welcome back. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way from, oh my word, or Joe Ross sighting sinker inside and high. It's 1-0. I remember seeing that he'd gotten signed over there, but I really didn't think about it going into this series. The 1-0 inside. Old Joe Ross, man, he has been around. 32 years old. Feels like he ought to be about 40, 42, 52. The 2-0 pitch, swing, fouls it back. 2-1. Joe Ross. Got to give him some love here. 6'4", 243-pounder. Out of Berkeley, California. Man, he never had a chance with that, did he? Drafted by the Padres in 2011. The 2-1 swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Drafted in the first round, 25th pick overall by the Padres from Bishop O'Dowd High School in Oakland, California. The 2-2 pitch, swing, rolls it foul towards the third base dugout. We'll do it again. He started his career in 2015. Washington Nationals, and he was a starter for the Nationals for several years. His 87 career starts in his Major League Baseball careers. The 2-2 pitch, swing, lifts it, hanging slider high and deep in the left field, getting up. Dubon! How about that? A solo shot, baby. You do you, baby. You do you.
Pardon me, would you have any Dubon? But of course. One of life's finer pleasures. Dubon.
First pitch on the way to Ronald Acuna Jr. is high and inside. Sinker misses. It's 1-0. Acuna 0 for 2, but he does have a walk and an RBI off of that walk. Sinker. Swing and miss. 1-1. Following along on the Braves vision. I almost can't do it with them anymore. I'm going to have to just start doing the out of town every time. They finally fixed it. The 1-1. High and inside ball, 2-1. 2-1 count. I don't think I would trust anything Chop Shop does taste-wise. After that much vodka, he doesn't know what he's eating. The 2-1 pitch, inside, 3-1. So Ross just cannot find the zone. You know the one I can't stand. It's not that it doesn't taste that bad. It doesn't taste that bad as the 3-1 pitch swing. Ball sizzled into center field. There's a base hit for Acuna. Let's get him going. Come on.
Vamos! Bravo.
What the hell is going on with pistachio ice cream? Why is it so popular?
Bravo.
One on, nobody out. The single rocketed to center field by Ronald Acuna Jr. Drake Baldwin, the Drake stands in. First pitch swing, and maybe he was coming out of his shoe tops. It's 0-1. 11-1 your score. They need that skunk rule in Major League Baseball, especially on West Coast games. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. These are the games where you're going to miss Luke Williams. Get a little eephus pitch action in the 9th inning in a game like this. It's very underrated. Pistachio ice cream. It just sits there. It doesn't have hardly any flavor. I think they just like it because it's green, so they think it's got some flavor. But get some mint ice cream if you're going to do that. The 0-2, inside 1-2. Yeah, I agree, John. You're either a hipster or you're like 95. There's no in between. One, two. I used to like coffee ice cream more, but I believe as the check swing rolls it towards the pitcher. Wild throw by Ross, but a good play by Perdomo. Got handcuffed a little there. It's going to be a fielder's choice by the Drake. One away. And that was a wild throw. You almost threw that thing into the outfield. And honest engine, you knew you weren't going to turn two. You're trailing by 10. You should just take the easy out to first. That's how you end up being down by 20. Matt Olson, the batter. First pitch on the way is down below the knees. Good take. It's 1-0. Olson slammed one to dead center, his first home run of the year. His first time up. And on top of that, the Braves do have someone warming up in the bullpen. I couldn't see the numbers. The 1-0. Misses high 2-0. He's also hit a double. I think it was Kinley, the 2-0 pitch. High and out of the zone 3. And I was actually thinking about him this evening when getting ready for the game because I was like, we have not seen Kinley pitch in a while. He's got to get in the game tonight, no matter what the score is. I'm thinking that has to be Kinley down there. The 3-0 count. Outside wide ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to the Matt Olson. And the break keeps going. First and second, 1 out. Austin Riley. If that is it for Lopez, he'll finish with 5 innings, 3 strikeouts, 1 run, 4 hits. Just the solo shot is all he gave up. First pitch to Austin Riley's upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Riley 1 for 3 on the day. 2-run double his last time up. The 0-1. Swing and a miss upstairs. It's 0-2. I'm glad y'all are talking about this. I'm 1 freaking day away from the end of Lent. Y'all talk about ice cream flavors and everything else. The 0-2. Swing. Pops it back foul. We'll do it again. Gave up added sugars for those of y'all who may not have been in the chat before about it. I got to make it till sundown tomorrow. Some people wait till Easter Sunday, but we were always taught it was sundown on Good Friday. Happy Good Friday here in about 30 minutes. The 0-2 in the dirt. That ball's going to roll to the backstop, and we got runners moving up 90 feet, so second and third. And still just 1 out. And your Atlanta Braves. A single now. You put a baker's dozen on the board. Righty matchup, the 1-2 to Riley. Pitches high and inside. 2-2. 2-2 count. Gets it, fires. Down and away splitter. Full count. He's kind of been all over the place. He might have even gotten that call if he was close to where the catcher was setting up. It was a pretty close pitch. But when you're all over the place and the catcher's having to zip back and forth to find you, the payoff pitch. Down and away, ball 4. So he heads down to first. The bases are now loaded. Ducks all over the pond. I mean, at some point we got to think about saving some of these runs for tomorrow, don't we? Mound visit. It doesn't look like that they're going to take Ross out of the game. So we switched up the screen for you. So hopefully this one is a little better. Righty lefty, first pitch to Yaz is upstairs. And it looks like it's far behind too. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Guess I'm gonna have to slow my video down because I mean, we were way ahead of this. I don't know why it's so slow tonight. Bases loaded. 1-1 count. 1 out. Braves lead at 11-1 here in the top of the 6th. 1-1 pitch, swing. Hits it over towards the first base side. And a diving play there by Santana is going to get a run home. It'll be a 3-1 put out. And your Atlanta Braves keep it going. Good play by Santana, by the way. That ball was smoked down the line. Ozzie Albies the batter. First pitch, high and inside. Misses for a ball, it's 1-0. 1-0 to Ozzie. Righty-lefty matchup. Runners at second and third now. Infield back into the right. The pitch, swing and a miss. Braves lead at 12-1. One to Ozzie. Open stance from the left side. Righty-lefty. Here comes the pitch from Ross. He'll kick and fire. Check swing. Did he go around? He did. One and two. We're watching along on the Braves cam. They've got they got it wrong again. It's 1-2, not 2-1. 1-2 count. Turns and fires. High and out of the zone. And leaving it up. Two count. Brings it outside wide. Ball 3, 3-2. Full count to Ozzie. On deck is Harris. Ozzie Albies. 1 for 2 on the day. A couple of runs and an RBI and a walk. The payoff pitch. Upstairs, called for a strike, strike 3. Ozzie's not going to challenge it, and we'll go to break. Rays put another one on the board. 2 more on the board. It's 12-1. We got a dozen out in the desert.
The Americans are at it again, dyeing the river green. I still can't believe that America is actually in real life. Like, America is a place that you can actually go. Some people live there. I'm confident that can't be true. This is just attention seeking now. Do you know what we do in Ireland for St. Patrick's Day? We wear a green t-shirt. That's it. And we drink a lot, but that doesn't really differentiate it from other days. I get it. You're Irish. You don't need to be so aggressive with it. Subtle Irishness is so much sexier. Look at Paul Mescal. He's so undercover as an Irishman, he's not even ugly. If you really want to honour St. Patrick, throw a load of snakes in the water. See how you enjoy that authenticity.
Susan called me and said that George is willing to come to the Yogi Berra Museum, look at Yogi in the eye, shake his hand, and said that I made a mistake and I apologize. He said, like hell, he goes, I don't want him in our museum and I don't want him here. I ain't going back.
So that night comes and I'm there and I'm pacing around and I remember Tim Berra saying to me, Susan, why are you standing behind a pillar? And I said, I'm just thinking about my career going up in smoke if this doesn't work. Yogi went to the door and let George in, and there's George, and Yogi says, you're late. George, I'm not late. And then they went into a room and had their chat. They started yelling. I heard yelling. I heard George yelling, and I saw Carm go in the room. And all of a sudden the voices stopped. She wanted this reconciliation, and she wasn't going to let somebody's ego get in the way.
He said, Yogi, I just want to tell you that I know I've made a lot of mistakes in baseball, and letting you go in that manner was one of them. And Yogi said, that's all right, George. I've made a lot of mistakes in baseball, too. So let's make up and be friends.
Mr. Steinbrenner, you remember Mr. Berra. Mr. Yes. Berra, you remember Mr. Steinbrenner.
Tyler Kenley is in the game. It looks like he got them ears lowered. I think that's why I didn't recognize him in the pen. Kenley, the right-hander, coming in to start us off here in the 6th. So that will qualify Lopez for the win if this lead holds, but he won't get a quality start. First pitch on the way from Kenley, four-seam fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Down and away. Ball 2-0. 2-0 count. Kenley rocks and fires. Right there. Good pitch. 2-1. Fernandez, who's batting for Perdomo now. The right-handed Fernandez. 2-1 pitch. Swing, slaps it over to third. Hard ball. Hard hit shot. My God. Good play over there by Austin Riley. He had quick reflexes like a goalie in the National Hockey League to keep that from going to the outfield. Ball was smoked. Top spin. A little bit of an Olay self-preservation. Somehow he came up with it. 1 down. First pitch on the way to Moreno is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Gabriel Moreno. Righty-righty matchup. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky. Who wants it? It'll be Yastrzemski in left. 2 down. F7 in your scorecard. $12-1 your score, bottom of the 6th, 12 runs off of 8 hits. That's the crazy thing. Is the first pitch to Alec Thomas is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. He hasn't done anything offensively, but Alec Thomas has been impressive in the field today. He's 0 for 2, and he's got 3 good, 2 outstanding plays in the outfield. 1-0, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. He's playing a lot of center field right now as they ease Corbin Carroll back into the outfield rotation as the 1-1 pitch. Just grabs the outer edge, 1-2, nasty slider. They can play him all over, meaning Thomas. He's as good as they come out there with the glove. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Sit him down, Joe. My fingers are so spinning that curveball. We'll head to the 7th inning here in Braves country.
Sold his bike for $10 to a crackhead.
No, I did not. I sold it for $50.
Where's the $50 at?
He said he's gonna give it to me tomorrow.
Nobody really prepares you for the fact that there will be a day in your adult life where you wake up a little tired and then, just stay that way, like forever.
Remember when you could just turn on the TV and watch TV? Now it's like you deciding what streaming service you want to waste the next 20 minutes of your life scrolling through to not find a single thing to watch. And then people wonder why things like TikTok are so popular. It's because you watch one video, then they give you 100 hours of exactly what you want to watch. Then you go on Netflix and it's like, well, we saw you watch Halloween 3. You may also like Love is Blind. You're like, what?
So it's over. It's over. Yeah, it's behind us.
In the words of Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's over, but apparently it is. Yes, sir. It finally happened after nearly 14 years. Yogi and George together again. But now he'll be back.
Welcome back to Yankee Stadium. The pregame ceremonies are about ready to begin here on Yogi Berra Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yogi! And Yogi Berra is back.
And this is going to be a special treat, Tim, because it looks like Yogi Berra is coming out, and Don Larson is going out, and Larson will throw out the first pitch of this game in commemoration of 1956, when Larson pitched this perfect game, the only one ever pitched in World Series history. Hello. Go out there, Yogi. Go out there and jump on him. Go ahead. No,
I said, do you want to catch the first pitch with the little glove? And he's like, no way, that's too small. And I said, well, would you bless my glove today? So I gave him my glove. He caught the first pitch.
Perfect. Perfect. It is absolutely perfect. And it has been a perfect day today.
Welcome back. Michael Harris II, the batter. First pitch is upstairs for a strike, 95 miles an hour. It's on one. Next broadcast here on Braves Country Radio, Red Sox open up Fenway Park tomorrow for the 2026 season versus the Padres. We'll have the call, 2:10 Eastern. The 0-1 fouls it away. It's on 2. We'll come on the air about 1:30 to get you ready. And then tomorrow night, Braves and Diamondbacks, game 2 of the series. You'll see a much different pitcher on the mound. Eduardo Rodriguez, the left-hander, does the 0-2 from Ross to Harris. It's peppered foul. We'll do it again. And it'll be Grant Holmes Day. So that's going to be a tough matchup. That's the one that I talked about on Braves Country Day that worried me the most in this series. The 0-2 pitch swing. Slaps it over to second base. It'll be a 4-3 put out. And that'll make Harris 1 for 4. One away. He does have the 2 RBIs tonight. Dominic Smith, your batter. He's 1 for 2 with the walk. Excuse me, 1 for 3 with the walk. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way is right there at the knees. It's only 1. Dominic Smith had a solo shot to make it a 2-0 game way back in the second inning. Or, excuse me, third inning, top of the third. The 0-1. Swing, rips it over to first. Man, dive and stab over there by Santana. That was almost extra bases for D. Smith. 2 down. Ball was smoked. Mauricio Dubon coming to the plate. 1 for 3 on the day, righty-righty matchup. First pitch to Dubon is inside. For a ball, it's 1-0. Swung on. Foul back out of play. It's 1-1. One count. Way outside wide. 2-1. Ross, his 45th pitch of the night. That pitch will miss outside, 94 miles an hour. So a 3-1 count. Pitch is right there. Sinker at the knees. 3-2. Braves 12, Diamondbacks 1, top of the 7th inning. The 3-2 pitch, swing, fouls it back just out of play. Looks like Osvaldo Bido is warming up in the pen for the Braves now. The right-hander we picked up off the waiver wire from the New York Yankees. Payoff pitch. Swing, fouls it away. $12-1 your score. Biggest thing you'd like to see with this is Atlanta as the payoff pitch. Check swing down and away, ball 4. And he'll head on down to first. So Dubon is on once again. Man, is he a steal of a trade? I get it that they're getting more control getting Nick Allen. My God. When we got the trade, I couldn't believe that it was pretty much straight up Nick Allen for Dubon. And then you read, well, they did it because as Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to the plate. First pitch, swing and a miss. It's only 1. Houston is trying to look long-term, trying to save some money, and knowing that they weren't going to try to re-sign Dubon in the next offseason is the 0-1 inside 1. And fair enough, but this guy's been a godsend. If we had Nick Allen out there playing shortstop right now because of the injury to Kim, be a different story. The 1-1 pitch, swing, pops it up. And that's going to end the inning on an F3 in your scorecard. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I got to wake the dogs up, the puppies up, to feed them some cheese. As Valdo Beto comes on. Right-hander. We saw him earlier in the week. He's set to face Vargas on the first pitch of the outing. It swung on, and that ball's lifted out to center field, down for a base hit, and it is a leadoff single for the Snakes. That'll bring Carlos Santana Vargas on for Arenado. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing, fouls away. It's on one. Ryan Nelson, the starter tonight, 4 2/3, 3 hits allowed, 7 runs. 2 of them earned is what they're claiming. Oh, that's a little dicey. Is the 0-1 pitch, swing. Pops it up. High into left field. Underneath it is the Yaz, and there's one away. I would think we'll get a Eli White sighting at some point tonight. Then Ginkel came on, a third of an inning, 3 earned runs. Ross has come on for 2 innings, 2 earned runs. Comparatively, he's done pretty well. 12-1 your score. I haven't followed the Astros SSO, to be honest with you. I doubt he's playing much. His first pitch on the way is down and away for a ball this morning. The reason why he became expendable with the whole Dubon thing is that they're kind of set in all of their positions, and especially at shortstop, they've almost got a log jam. He's the 1-0, chops a foul. But of course, Dubon can play all over the place. But the great experiment of putting Jose Altuve out in the outfield is pretty much over. They're pretty much playing at second base and DH nowadays. So they were going to have a hard time getting Dubon enough at bats. It's the 1-1 check swing. He went around. Pitch was in on the inside, ate him up on the hands. It's 1-2. And it really just came down to, so Nick Allen, even though he is an older player, he still has 3 more years of control, and they were looking at having a cheap bench piece that has a great bat, great base running ability. The 1-2 pitch, swing, chops it down the line. And remember, Nick Allen, if we don't pick up Kim on the trash sheet last, was that early August? Nick Allen was going to win the Gold Glove for the National League as a shortstop. He just didn't, the last 2 months he didn't hardly get any playing time, so he lost out on that. But Nick Allen is a Gold Glove type of shortstop. He's a lead. He's the 1-2 down and into it. He just can't hit the ball, and he's really more set up. It's more ideal for a team that either A, has a loaded offense and you can absorb that one bad bat, or B, where he went to in Houston, where you could move him in and out of the infield and pinch run throughout the game is the 2-2, check swing. They're going to say it hit his hand. I thought he offered at it. Lawler shaking his hand. So I'm going to assume as they go and they look at him real quick, assume they're going to give him a hit by pitch. He offered at that pitch. That's his right wrist for you Diamondbacks fans. That's not a good thing you want to see for the youngster. Yeah, maybe he didn't. I thought he did. That actually might have gotten his fingers. The second angle I saw was much worse than the first. No, it's definitely his wrist. It's his right wrist, right there in the bone. And they're actually showing a close-up now of them checking it. It looks like it's swelling a little bit. I would think they're going to get him out of the game. They might let him pinch run, but they've got way too much invested in that kid. We saw that home run that he hit earlier. But yeah, Nick Allen, back to that. I would have loved to have been able to keep Nick Allen literally as a bench piece, but you got to give up something in trade. So I was fine with it. Because, for instance, Nick Allen is an upgrade across the board compared to what we have on the bench right now in Mateo and Farmer. But that's only because his glove is just that good. Batting-wise, you'd probably want Mateo and Farmer long-term. But his base running and his glove, Nick Allen, I mean, he just is. He's elite. They had statistics last year that they would go over with him, and it was just insane how good he is. So first and second now, one out. And the batter is Barossa. He'll take the first pitch off the edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Pitch looked a little outside, but he's not going to argue. 12-1 game. You probably want to save some of those in case the game gets close. Infield back into the right. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. And honestly, I miss watching him play defense. But also, if I'm being honest, I do not miss his at-bats. I don't miss those at all. The 0-2. Down and in, 1-2. Missed those like a bad rash. 1-2 count. Runners at first and second. So double play could get us out of this mess. 1-2 pitch. Swing! Fouls it back, out of play. We'll do it again. Braves 12, Diamondbacks 1, bottom of the seventh. If you're just joining us, an explosion of runs for the Braves in the fifth inning. 8. 1-2 pitch swing. Chops it up the middle. It's going to be shoveled. Glove hand by Ozzie, flips it to Dubon, and it's a 4-6-3 rally-killing double play. We'll be back in a flash. Time to 8-ball this sucker with an 11-run lead out in the desert.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
I need a drink.
When buying a beer, buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.
This stinks!
Pretty soon we're going to become this country.
This is total BS!
Oh, yeah. Me and the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
I'm on the radio every day!
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
And you, music lover, you're next.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you'll probably see the double.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Welcome back. Andrew Hoffman is coming in as the Drake is at the plate. Eli White, by the way, has lifted Acuna defensively. So I thought we'd get an Eli White sighting. It's just he came in defensively last inning. They never hit the ball to him. I was waiting to introduce him. The 0-1 fouls it away. It's 0-2. The Braves still have Heim, Mateo, and Farmer. I would think that Drake may take a seat after this and let Heim catch the last 2 innings as the 1-2. Pitch is out of the zone. Hoffman brings it down and away. Changeup misses. Two count. Righty lefty. Olsen standing on deck. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. Pops it up. Down the left field side. Giving chase. Making the catch out there in left field. For the Arizona Diamondbacks is Tawa. So he came in for Lawler. Hopefully that's not injury related, if they're just precautionary. Fernandez in for Perdomo. Tawa in for Lawler, and Vargas in for Arenado. Righty-lefty matchup pitch on the way to Olsen is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Matt Olsen, 2 for 3 on the day. 2 RBIs, a home run. 1-0. Down and away. Ball 2-2. Drake, by the way, he's 0 for 5. But he's got an RBI and 2 runs scored. So a productive bad day at the plate. 2-0 count. Outside wide, ball 3-3. Giants lead the Mets 7-2 in the 7th inning. Turns and burns. Right down the pipe. 4-seam fastball, 94 miles an hour. 3-1. Andrew Hoffman, 6'5", 210-pounder. Out of Joliet, Illinois is the 3-1 pitch. Swing! That ball smacked down the right field line. 3-2. Joliet. That's Blues Brothers country. Actually played his college ball for the Fighting Illini as well. And he was drafted by the Braves in 2021. That's why his name looks familiar. I thought I knew his name, I just didn't know where. Payoff pitch. Right there, first strike, caught looking, strike 3. Man, 4-seam fastball, taking that all the way. Major leagues, he's only played for Kansas City and Arizona. Four and 2/3 innings with Kansas City last year and 7 with Arizona. So he's about to approach 16 innings pitched in the major leagues. So this is a youngster, 26 years old. At the break, I'm going to look up how he ended up away from us. Is the first pitch on the way is a slider right there for a strike. It's a 0-1 count. Swing ripped by Farmer down into the left field corner, cutting it off and keeping it to a long single out there in left field, but it's a leadoff single by Farmer. And the Braves get yet another hit here in the top of the 8th with 2 outs. Got a little more playing time. I'm fully prepared to make a clip. He is Farmer. First pitch on the way to Yastrzemski is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. 1-0. Yastrzemski digging in. The pitch is way outside wide. Ball 2-2. 2-0 count. Now I do remember why I know this guy's name. The 2-0 inside ball 3-0. Hoffman was a part of the trade to Kansas City as the Braves traded Hoffman, Drew Waters, and C.J. Alexander to the Royals. 3-0 right there on the outer edge. 3-1. 3-1 count. Brings it way outside wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. That was the trade, if you remember. Braves traded those guys away for a competitive balanced draft pick, and they used that pick. First pitch on the way is inside to Ozzie Albies. Changeup misses, has to bend out of the way. That was the pick the Braves used to draft J.R. Ritchie, who is now very close to coming to the major leagues as one of our starting pitchers. The 1-0. Outside wide, ball 2-2. Very good chance we see him next couple of months. 2-0 count. 12-1 your score. The pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. 2-1. Back on the air tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. Braves versus Red Sox in a Friday afternoon. Friday matinee. Opening day at Fenway. And then back here tomorrow night here in the desert with the Braves and Dbacks. Is the 2-1, bangs a foul, 2-2. Every Atlanta Braves game right here on Braves Country Radio. And about 2 to 3 doubleheaders per week. The out-of-town action. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll end the inning. That'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Braves lead it by 11. Ketel Marte, the top of the order, due up, including Corbin Carroll.
Okay, so like this the thing. If I say don't look now, what the hell possesses you to turn your whole body around and make eye contact with that person? What are you doing?
Places that I think are a cover-up for something because it just does not make sense for them to still be in business.
Mattress Firm. Y'all notice how they don't never have nobody in their parking lot?
Have you been drinking?
I may have had a sip or two of a Rob Roy. Why do you ask?
Because you have half a liver and you're on 9 medications that say do not take with alcohol.
Wow, you weren't kidding. Sure, please.
Who the hell are you?
Who are you? His nurse?
No, I am his daughter, so why don't you go shake down the vending machine?
Ooh, excuse me. That's why I like him post-menopause. I hear that.
Were there any spots in the city that you were able to visit that you really liked?
In Portland? Nah, I've been in the hotel the whole time.
I've always said that there's ghosts in Yankee Stadium because it seems like just strange things happen all the time. And for there to be a perfect game on Yogi Berra Day, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. You know what I mean? But I think some things happen for a reason, and that was one of them. But yeah, I'll never forget that day.
He would be at the stadium on an absolute regular basis.
I have fun with Jeter. You know, sometimes he strikes out on that ball up here, and I get on and I said, what are you swinging that ball for? I said, it looks good. And he said, you used to swing at it. I said, yeah, but I hit it, you don't.
Yeah, we used to go back and forth. He used to always tease me because, you know, he won 10 championships. And you know, I told Yogi, really, in this day and age, it's more like 5 because there's more teams and there's expanded playoffs. So, and he looked at me and he said, you can come over to my house and count the rings anytime you want. So that ended the conversation.
Join the country club today and help support your home for the classic call, BCR Radio Baseball. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy him, John. Yeah, I'm a huge Yogi fan, which I think I've probably talked about it too much on here, so I won't bloviate. Is the 0-1 pitch to Ketel Marte, misses off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-1. Kyle Farmer takes over at third base. The 1-1 swing, slices it towards left field, and the Yaz will make the catch. One away. Eli White is in right. Farmer is at third. And those are the only two defensive changes for the Braves so far. Really surprised that we're not pulling the Drake. He is so underrated because people just don't realize he literally is the best catcher to ever play the game. But people who grew up watching Johnny Bench don't want to hear it, and I get that. But you look at his numbers, numbers don't lie. And not to mention, the championships, forget about it. First pitch on the way is down and in to McCann. James McCann sighting. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. But I think and it's kind of gone over it in this doc, but is the 1-0. Misses high and inside. It's Osvaldo Bido. 19 pitches now. Ball 2-0. But because of his quick wit and humor, 2-0 pitch right down the pipe, sinker, 96 miles an hour, 2-1. He gets almost turned into like a caricature. 2-1 count. Oh, Stova! The Badger, you're going to jinx us. The 2-1 pitch swing. Chops it over to short. 6-3 put out. One away. That's a really funny one. I think they explain it in these doc. I don't remember if it's already played. But the reason why it may not have already played. But there's a reason why he says that about the fork in the road. And it makes sense when you hear the actual reason. First pitch is up top for a strike. It's on one. I don't know if we're going to hit it tonight or not, so I'll go ahead and tell you. Where he lived at, his house, when you got to the fork in the road, if you turned right or left, it didn't matter which way you went. It went to his house because it was a roundabout. Is the 0-1 inside 1-1. But when you read that in print, you see the fork in the road take it is the 1-1 pitch swing. Chops it over to third. Good play over there by Farmer. Bump it up, 5-3 you put out. We go to the ninth inning. Braves lead it 12-1 here on the Braves Country Radio Network.
Do not buy no washing machine on Facebook Marketplace. All right? Because tell me why I bought this and this need quarters.
I am so glad I learned about parallelograms in high school instead of learning how to do my taxes because it comes in so much handy during parallelogram season. That's why I owed this year. Instead of teaching us some life skills that's going to stick, you done gave us a fake baby to take care of. That didn't teach nobody nothing. That just teach me how to drop them off to my mama.
Why did Americans call British soldiers limeys? Well, they didn't. It was the British Navy they originally started calling limeys. And it's all down to a declaration in 1795 where everyone in the Royal Navy, British Royal Navy, had to have lime juice every day or eat a lime or a lemon or something like that. And that was to stop scurvy because it was a scourge of people in all sorts of navies in those days. The sailors would be on ships all day and weeks on end or whatever, and they'd end up not having enough vitamin C and catching scurvy, which is a horrible thing to get. So that's where it comes from, the British sailors eating limes.
A man that was so talented and so good at what he did had the ability to make you feel like he was your grandfather. We all lit up when he came to the ballpark.
Yogi Berra.
What I loved about Old Timers Day, it's not so much anymore because a lot of those people are gone. If you look into the stands, people are telling their little kids who these people are. That's baseball. And you can see them, they point. See that guy? And it only happens for the great ones.
When he came back, it was just all is right in the Yankee world again. He would oftentimes be up in our box with Carmen, his beloved wife. What a marriage, unbelievable that they had. And he was just always very humble, always very kind. He was just class.
A 10-time world champion, Yogi Berra.
She said she want to go somewhere where they cook the food in front of you. So I took her right down the subway.
Took her to Subway. We go to the top of the 9th inning. It's all laughs and giggles. We're up 12-1, 12 runs, 10 hits, no errors for your Atlanta Braves. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for Arizona. Michael Harris II leads us off in the first pitch from McCann. The catcher. He's doing some ephus pitching out here. The 0-1 swing. That ball's belted high into right field, and it's going to get off the wall. Here comes Harris, and he was jogging around, so he'll stop at first. Didn't want to tear a hammy up 12-1. And Money Mike. It'll look like a hard hit single in the scorecard tomorrow.
What they know about
that ephus pitch is coming around 40 miles an hour.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
So Michael Harris II is 2 for 5 now. And Mateo will get an at-bat. Dominic Smith getting the seat. First pitch on the way. Pitch in the dirt. It's 1-0. It's not even registering on the radar. It's at 36 miles an hour this pitch is coming in. 1-0. Inside, ball 2-0. The first couple didn't even register on the radar. The two pitch swing, smack down the left field line, going back on the track. She gone! 14-1, your Atlanta Braves, a solo shot. Another hanger, and that one left the yard. I don't think anybody's going to want to leave the batting lineup with this guy pitching. Jack Rabbit that one over the wall, and that'll bring Dubon to the plate. Jorge Mateo, first hit of the year. He's now batting .250 with that home run. 1250 OPS. That'll look good on the bubblegum card if he doesn't get another at bat this year. 1-0 to Dubon. Right there for a strike, 1-1. Pitch, swing, chops it over to short. Gonna have a hard throw over there. That's gonna be infield single, and Dubon, you know, probably shouldn't be playing these clips because they're doing this against the catcher, but I really like this clip.
Pardon me, would you have any? But of course. One of life's finer pleasures.
First pitch swinging. Eli White will send one out to right center field, Catch out there made by Alec Thomas. One down. I don't know if he has pitched before, but he officially has a ERA of 54. McCann. There's another ephus out there wide, well wide of the zone, bringing the heat that time, 38 miles an hour. That's 1-0. He's drafted by Detroit as the 1-0 pitch swing, smacks it on the right-hand side of the infield. The Drake's going to have an infield single because nobody's doing nothing, and you can't really blame the pitcher, McCann, because he's not a pitcher. But the Drake gets an infield single because the diving stop over there.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could
By
you not like the
Santana.
Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
Drake is good. It'll look like a base hit. It should have been a fielder's choice. First pitch to Olsen bounces out and away. It's 1-0. Santana made a pretty good diving stop over there. He gets up, he looks over, and McCann's still standing on the mound. He's like, what the hell? I can't do anything. I can't. So he looks to second, and the guy's safe as the 1-0 pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Going back on the track. It goes off the wall. Did that stay in the park? It looked like it might have left the building. Regardless, it's an RBI double for Olsen, and it's 15-1. Thought it hit the top of the railing there. Have to double check on that one.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House. Ice House. Smooth as it gets.
Guess it just missed it. Just underneath it. First pitch swinging by Farmer. He clocks one deep into left field, and that'll barely stay in the park. The Drake will come home, and it is 16-1. McCann. But anyways, McCann at one point was an all-star catcher for the Tigers, went to the White Sox, played for the Mets for a couple of years. The Braves had signed him. He never made it to the farm team. Pitch on the way, down and away. All right. Braves signed him in the offseason. He ended up opting out. So you won't find any stats on him anywhere. 1-0. Swing, slaps it to left field. That ball's going to rattle down for a base hit. And the Yaz gets himself a base hit. And I just really like the new clip here for the Yaz, so.
That's it. Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything.
Yabba, yabba, do. Yahoo!
17-1. And Ozzie Albies the batter. Pitch swinging by Ozzie. He'll smack that into center field, down for a base hit. And the throw comes in. They go station to station, not wanting to get anyone injured. And runners on the corner, 17-1. McCann. Now has a, if he gets an out here, he can get his ERA down to 45.00. Michael Harris, the second, takes the first pitch outside wide. For ball, it's 1-0. 17-1. And tomorrow, when we're struggling to get one off of Erod, it's the 1-0 outside wide. Ball 2-2. I'm sorry, Harris, but you can't just work your way aboard, man. You got to swing the bat against these eephus pitches. The 2-0 swing. That ball's cranked out to right field, making the leaping catch out there in right field. Man, that was a nifty catch out there by the right fielder Barossa to end the inning. We'll be back in a flash. 17-1, good guys. 3 more outs.
What was America's first war after the Revolution?
So this is actually shocking to so many people, but the first war that we fought was the Barbary Wars. In fact, we had to fight it twice, in 1801 to 1805, and then again in 1815. The United States had to go to war with Muslims in Northern Africa. Why? Because they were kidnapping men, they were seizing our ships and putting all of our sailors into slavery. The biggest expense that our country paid outside of paying down war debt from the Revolutionary War, 16% of our budget was devoted to paying bribes so that the Muslims would not take our sailors or steal our ships. And so John Adams is writing about his negotiations. He's like, we've done nothing to them. We did no injury to them. The ambassador responded to John Adams, and he writes about this. He answered us that it was founded on the laws of all nations who should not have acknowledged their authority were sinners, and that it was their right and duty to make war upon them wherever they could be found and to make slaves. And so they go to war to put an end to this. That is the Barbary Wars, and the Marines hymn to this day is, it mentions, to the shores of Tripoli.
If you had bet me $1 million, I wouldn't have taken the bet that Grammy would go before Grandpa.
I remember the last time he saw Mom. We were all together, and I can't do it right now.
Mom's final day. Dad was not doing great. He got down to Mom's room and saw Mom in the bed, And he got up out of his wheelchair, and all of a sudden, in his voice from when he was 25 years old, "Hey, Carm, come on, let's get out of here and have a drink." And my mom looked at him and just said, "Okay, Yogi." And she smiled. That was the last smile I saw her have. And she died that night.
Hey, Braves country, we are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. First pitch on the way is up top for a strike to Gabriel Moreno from Beto. He's back out there for another inning. It's 0-1. 26th pitch of the night. Down and in the zone. 1-1. You got Moreno, then Thomas, then Vargas. Atlanta Braves lead this 17-1, 17 runs, 16 hits, no errors. This is a 1-1. Bounces out of the glove, 2-1. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for Arizona. Two-one count. Turns and fires. Up there at the top of the zone. It's 2-2. Same two teams back tomorrow night. 9:40 first pitch will come on the air about 8. I think it's 8:35 we have to come on is the 2-2 outside wide. 3-2. I'm sorry, 8:40. I'm thinking of the next series. They have these weird 9:38 starts, and we can't set it up on our application to come on at that time. Is the payoff pitch inside. Take a seat and head down to first. A little chin music. Start the bottom of the ninth. So Beto. Yeah, that was nowhere near the zone. You hope there's bad blood because that was a really bad pitch if it was. Giants ended up beating the Mets. That game's in the book, 7-2 your final. Alec Thomas, the batter, first pitch swinging, lifts it into center field, drifting back, making the running catches. Michael Harris, the second. He'll flip it back into the infield, and there's one down. Good running catch out there by Harris. (2:10 p.m. tomorrow. Red Sox versus Padres right here. Opening day at Fenway. Should be a lot of fun. Vargas takes the first pitch, four-seamer inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Looking forward to that game. It's a couple of weeks from now. We're going to be able to do it. I was checking my schedule. Is the 1-0 right there for a strike? It's 1-1. I just love Patriots Day in Boston. They always play the early baseball game, and then they do the Boston Marathon, et cetera, et cetera. So that game's an 11:10 first pitch, and we're going to do that. I think it's the third Monday in April. It might be the second. 1-1 inside, ball 2-2-1. Braves play later that night, so it'll be a split doubleheader. 2-1 count. Swing, lifts it down the right field line. That is a fair ball. That's going to rattle around Moreno. He's chugging around, heading to third. Eli White fires it into the infield, and it's 17-2. Diamondbacks with one out. Who was your team before the Braves, Richard, or were you just not into baseball? Santana, the batter, first pitch, swing, pops it back foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Woo, and that was a rough year to be a Braves fan, to start your Braves fan. Woo. 0-2 count to Carlos Santana, 17-2 your score. Runner at second, 1 out. The pitch. Check swing. He went around, strike 3. 2 down. Beto, 2 2/3, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. That was the first strikeout of the appearance. It's not really known as a strikeout. Right now sitting with a 2.45 ERA, and he'd like to keep it just a little lower than that. Tawa, the batter, first pitch, swing. Check swing. High and out of the zone, it's 1-0. Turns and fires down and away. 2-0. Tomorrow night's game is an Apple game, but no fear. We'll have it right here. Two-0 count. Brings it, swing. Slices it foul to the wall. Oh, okay, you're a Cardinals fan. Okay, before that. 2-1 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, pops it up. High. Into shallow right field. Matt Olson will make the basket catch over his shoulder, and that'll end the inning. That'll end the game. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. Whiskey for my men. Beer for my horses.
Winning before you chase it. Winning's not loyal to you. It doesn't care about you. Winning doesn't care how sore you are. Winning doesn't care how much sleep you get. Winning doesn't care how hard you work at times. Why chase this thing called winning? Because the only thing that's guaranteed in life, if you don't chase it, is losing.
Who wanted the chicken across the road? Get from the left to the right. Hard. He stepped out of range, got hit by a tree. He ain't no chicken no more. No.
I think we got to give the game ball tonight. To Matt Olson. 3 for 5, 3 RBIs. He gets his first home run, a walk, raises his batting average to .321, and the Braves 17 runs, 16 hits, no errors. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Arizona. And your Atlanta Braves are 5-2. Great way to start off this West Coast trip. We all know these can be brutal. And we got a tough road tomorrow night. Erod, Eduardo Rodriguez, tough left-hander. He is going to be on the mound tomorrow night. We got Grant Holmes to counter. Hopefully Grant's a little better than he was last time out and keep the runs down. And hey, we did not use the back end of our bullpen, and that's another win. Y'all have a great night. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Tomorrow, once again, doubleheader. 2 o'clock, you got Red Sox Padres. 9:40, Bravos versus the Diamondbacks. Game 2. I believe that second game, the Braves get. We're not going to come on until 9 p.m. just so I can kind of rest the pipes a little bit for the doubleheader. But we'll be on plenty of time before the game starts. 9:40 first pitch. Y'all have a great one, Braves country. Good to see everybody in the chat. Bugs, Chop Shop, John, James Fisher. Who else is still with us? The Badger, Justin Green, Mark Ricardo. See if we got anybody else still in here before we jet out of here. Tim's still up with us. Tim, you better get some sleep, man. You just got out of the hospital. Come on now. Be smart. Y'all have a great one. I thought I saw Jillian in here, but she might have crashed out. Y'all have a great one. Gary the Real McCoy, good to see you. We'll see you mañana. Adios, muchachos. In case you're still awake there, Oswaldo.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any. It brings you back.
To the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.